upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie Andueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Broadcasting live from Moncada, Tarlac, this is your teacher broadcaster, Miss Stanley May Tino All. And you are now tuning in to DZTZ 828 Aral TarlakHenyo and RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 for live streaming. Tarlac time check, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm staying with you until 1:25 p.m. To our listeners out there, I hope you're having a dose of your favorite de-stressors and happy pills. Let's go through this topic and a bucket of wisdom and knowledge, especially for grade 8 students. Once again, this is Teacher Mai, your teacher broadcaster. Happy to be with you today. Let's explore together in English and Afro-Asian literature. Oh, take note. Keep your friends, the learning activity sheets, self-learning modules, pen and paper close to you for this precious learning session to better understand our lesson for today. Sit back, relax, but not too much. Let me guide you in accomplishing our goals today. For us to achieve this, I'm requesting for your active participation. Can you gladly offer that? That's great. Stay with me, okay? Please feel free and comfortable to ask questions by writing them on our comment section. Today, you are expected to compare and contrast own opinions with those presented in familiar text, which will be the literary text entitled My Thigh Cat by Prathum Radha Zeng. I hope that you'd also be able to appreciate the grand culture and values of Asia, the continent where we live, through our lesson this afternoon. Before we move forward, let me just show you these pictures. They are very cute, right? These are cats, kittens, and puppies of my friends. Do you have a cat? What is the name of your cat? Write them down in the comment box. Those are cute names. Though they seem weird and scary sometimes, I bet that you find them as very lovable pets. Are you someone who adores pets so much? Well, for today's lesson, we are going to explore the world of Seasword, a Thai or Siamese cat who was elected as the Rain Queen in the story of My Thai Cat. As our appetizer for today's meal of knowledge, let's try to guess what the cats say in each of the following pictures. What do you think are they talking about? Let's guess what the cat thinks in the speech balloon by choosing the correct adjective in the given choices. You may write your answers on the comment box so that we may have an interaction. First is from Luna's thoughts. What do you think is the cat thinking about? Correct. She thinks my human friend is so busy with schoolworks again. Work and learning from home demands too much of attention. Next is from Odin's thoughts. What do you think is he thinking about? Great, that's right. He wanted to say, I'm so bored. This happens when my human friend has the same routine of online class and does not focus on me anymore. Okay, there you have it. For the last lesson, we learned that multimodal texts include picture books, textbooks, graphic novels, comics, and posters. We see this every day and will get to encounter meaningful information and presentation of topics or subjects in either visual, linguistic, auditory, spatial, or even in gestures. Now, at this point, let us let your wit with a story from Thailand. The vocabulary words in your clever box for today are the following. Since time immemorial, drought, chant, peasants, and grave sin. You will encounter these words in the story, so let's try to find their meanings. Number 1. These refer to laborers or farm workers whose work is of the greatest importance. Correct. Peasant is the answer. Number 2. A prolonged dry period in the natural climate cycle that might have a slow onset disaster characterized by the lack of precipitation resulting in lack of water. Very good. Drought is the answer. Number 3. It is an action that is committed in full knowledge of its gravity and with the full consent and will of the sinner. Nice! You also call that a grave sin. Number 4. It has remained virtually unchanged and had been happening for many centuries. Write your answers in the comment box. Excellent! The phrase is since time immemorial. Number 5. It is a repeated rhythmic phrase, typically one shouted or sung in unison by a crowd. Good! You call that a chant. Great job on that, dear students. You are now ready for the story. The Lit Your Wit for today is entitled My Thigh Cat by the author Pratham Radha Zeng. Seasword, a Siamese cat, was given to Zeng by her father's friend. In 1925, the villagers were so desperate for rain. It is because of the drought they experience. Now, they kept praying to temples. However, nothing happened. Someone suggested them to perform the old Brahmo Buddhist rain ceremony called the Nangmao, the Queen of the Cats. This ceremony had been performed by the peasants since time immemorial. And this is where Seasword comes in. An old lady asked Zeng's father to let Seasword help in the ceremony. At first, Zeng was afraid that Seasword might be killed for an offering. As a tradition, to refuse the will or command of the father was a grave sin. But his father promised him that the cat would not be killed. So, they continued the ceremony. Seasword was put inside the cage and was applied with perfume. The cat misbehaved but later calmed down when Zeng approached it. During the ceremony, the cat fell asleep. The villagers offered their chant until the Siamese cat fell asleep for 3 days. Then, days went by. Rain finally fell. Since then, Seasword was elected as the rain queen of their village. Did you enjoy the story? I hope you did. Write your opinions on the comment box. Let me show you a list of transition words you may use in comparing or contrasting your own opinions to the literary text we read today. Transition words that compare show similarities, when there is something similar with regards to the characteristics or qualities of someone or something as compared to you, these transition words should be used. These are similar to or in a similar way. The second one is the same with. Next is in like manner. Next, in the same manner. You may also use likewise. Also, and compared to. Some of the examples are the following. Number 1, similar to the culture of people in other friendly countries, Filipinos accept guests in a hospitable manner. The transition word used here is the phrase similar to. Number 2, the Japanese people are courteous. In like manner, Koreans are well-mannered. The transition words used to compare is the word or the phrase in like manner. Lastly, Indonesians are warm-hearted. In the same manner, the Thais are kind to tourists and visitors. The transition word here is the phrase or the word in the same manner. Transition words that contrast, on the other hand, show differences or contradictions. When there is something contradictory with regards to the characteristics or qualities of someone or something as compared to you, these transition words should be used. These are different to, opposite to, in contrast to, however, on the other hand, and otherwise. Some of the examples are the following. Opposite to the Western culture's regard of November 1st as Halloween for trick-or-treating, some countries in Asia regard it as religious holiday for their beloved who passed away. The transition word here is opposite to. Number 2. In contrast to the practice of worship in Thailand, cats are regarded here as friends instead of queens. The transition phrase or word here is in contrast to. And last, pets are adorable and cuddly. In contrast, wild animals are scary. Okay, so the phrase that contrasts here is the phrase in contrast. Now let's proceed to the activity. Based on the list in the presentation, fill the blank in each item with the most appropriate transition word to use that shows comparison or contrast. Number 1, do we have the same practice of worshiping here in the Philippines? The statement is, blank, the culture of Thailand, we do not have the same practice of worshiping cats in the Philippines. What do you think is the correct transition word? The answer is in contrast to, or you can also use unlike, though that's not on the list. Number 2, how do we Filipinos and Thais regard cats? Filipinos adore cats so much, blank, how Thais even freeze them for drought. So the answer is The answer here is similar to. Filipinos adore cats so much, similar to how Thais even praise them for drought. Number 3. In what way are Filipinos similar to or different from the Thais in terms of praying or worshiping? Filipinos as blank, Thais are religious and sometimes even superstitious. What is the correct answer? You should write here compared to. Let's read. Filipinos as compared to Thais are religious and sometimes even superstitious. There you go. I know you got them all correctly. For an additional activity, for extra score, this is only optional. Answer one of the questions in sentence form using any of the transition words listed above. You may ask your teachers, parents, or guardians to check the sentence for you. You may also comment. Do we have the same practice of worshiping here in the Philippines? How do we Filipinos and Thais regard cats? In what way are Filipinos similar to or different from the Thais in terms of praying or worshiping? This time, let's move forward to discussing the reasons why we need to compare and contrast when we read text. We need to compare or contrast to identify the similarities and differences between ideas. Because, number 1, comparing and contrasting will also help us better comprehend the issues raised or points made in any reading passage. Number 2, these skills are most especially useful when making a stand or giving opinions. Number 3, by identifying the similarities and differences between ideas, we as readers can form our own informed and evidence-based opinions. And lastly, let me remind you, there are many ways to note and present similarities and differences of any expository text using nonlinear text such as graphic organizers, and you will learn it further in quarter 2. For the last part, let's answer these 3 questions. Choose the letter of the correct answer. Number 1. Both Raja Sulaiman and Jose Rizal fought for freedom and independence. What type of statement is presented in this? Is it an A. Argument, B. Comparison, C. Contrast, D. Opinion? The correct answer is B. Comparison. Number 2. Choose which does not belong to the group. We need to compare and contrast persons, things, and ideas in order to A. Draw out information from a text, B. Give an opinion about certain issue, C. Picture similarities, D. Make a Venn diagram. So what is the correct answer? Correct. The answer there is D. Make a Venn diagram. Number 3 and the last one. Listed below are aspects of the culture which are compared among Asian countries like Thailand and the Philippines, except blank. A. Tradition and beliefs, B. Religion, C. Science and technology, D. Pop culture. The correct answer here is, what do you think? The answer is C, science and technology. Okay, I hope you got them all correctly. Dear grade 8 students, if you have questions and clarifications about our lesson, you can send your questions to your English teachers or ask the assistance of your parent teachers or home learning facilitators. Once again, don't forget to watch us live on Facebook from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. in the afternoon from Monday to Friday for more exciting lessons in English 8 based on the most essential learning competencies. Please also take time to like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I hope you learned a lot today and enjoyed the platter of this afternoon's meal of knowledge. This is Stanley Maynool, your grade 8 teacher broadcaster. I hope I indeed lit your wit and updated your clever boxes. Stay safe and God bless us, everyone. Again, this is Teacher Mai, greeting you a happy day. Until next time, dear students, goodbye!
Naalala mo ba yung ECQ, MECQ, GCQ at MGCQ? Ngayon, dalawa na lang ito, ECQ at GCQ na lamang. Sa ilalim ng GCQ, meron tayong tinatawag na COVID-19 Alert Level System. Ito ay bahagi ng pinakabagong Community Quarantine Classification, kung saan may alert level system na nahahati sa 5. Ang level ay nababase sa case transmission, total bed utilization rate at ICU utilization rate ng isang syudad o munisipalidad. Ang bagong classification system ay binuo ng IATF upang mapigilan ang pagkalat ng COVID-19. Ito ay nakabase sa mga alituntunin ng 3C strategy na closed, crowded at close contact. Ang bagong sistema ay sinusubukan pa lang sa Metro Manila gamit ang Alert Level 4. Pero ano nga ba ang mangyayari sa level na ito? Tulad ng dati, mayroon pa ring mga bawal lumabas. Ito ay ang mga taong ang edad ay mababa sa 18 taong gulang. Mga may edad na higit sa 65. Mga may immunodeficiency, comorbidities o iba pang mga health risk. At mga buntis, maliban kung lalabas sila para sa essential goods at services. At kung sila ay nagtatrabaho sa mga industriya o opisina na pinapayagang mag-operate. Maari namang lumabas ang mga authorized persons outside residence o APOR at ang mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pinapayagang opisina o establishmento. Ang intrazonal o interzonal travel ay pinahihintulutan lamang depende sa LGU ng pupuntahang lugar. Maari namang mag-ehersisyo ang mga residente sa labas ng kanilang bahay. Kailangan lamang tiyakin na hindi sila lalabas sa kanilang barangay o mga subdivision at panatilihin ang pagsunod sa mga minimum public health standards. Sa ilalim ng Alert Level 4, hindi pinapayagan ang mga sumusunod na aktibidad na high risk for transmission. Pinapayagan pa rin namang mag-operate ang ilang essential stores tulad ng grocery at butika. Para sa mga restaurant, maaaring mag-dine-in sa alfresco o outdoor restaurants pero hanggang 30% capacity lamang. Pinapayagan naman ang indoor dine-in ng 10% capacity pero para lamang sa mga bakunado. Samantala, upang matiyak ang seguridad ng customers, kailangan maglagay pa rin ng acrylic divider sa mga lamesa, magsagawa ng regular na disinfection, at magpatupad ng tamang seating arrangement ang bawat restaurant. Tungkulin rin ng restaurant na tiyakin na ang lahat ng kanilang empleyado ay fully vaccinated. Kagaya ng ibang alert levels, 100% fully operational ang lahat ng take-out delivery services.
Anumang oras ay maaaring magpatupad o magrekomenda ang LGU ng pagbabago sa kapasidad ng kada restaurant depende sa kaso ng COVID-19 sa kanilang bayan. Pinapayagan ang 10% capacity para sa mga indoor barbershop o salon, samantalang 30% capacity naman para sa mga outdoor shops. Kailangan ding tiyakin na lahat ay fully vaccinated at laging sumusunod sa minimum public health standard. Maaari pa ring magsagawa ng lamay, misa, at iba pang religious at necrological activities sa ilalim ng Alert Level 4. Tiyakin lamang na sundin ang 30% capacity para sa outdoor na pwedeng itaas hanggang 40% capacity para sa mga bakunado. Samantalang ang mga pari, pastor, imam o sino mang mag-assist sa simbahan ay kinakailangang fully vaccinated at ang mga lamay ay limitado lamang sa mga immediate family members. Patuloy ding hinihikayat ang mga kumpanya na ipatupad ang work from home arrangement. Habang nananatiling fully operational naman ang mga government agencies, ngunit papayagan lamang ito hanggang 20% on-site capacity. Tandaan, ang mga granular lockdown o alert levels ay pansamantala lamang. Laging sundin ang minimum public health standards para maiwasan ang pagkalat ng virus. Magpabakuna rin tayo kapag nabigyan ng pagkakataon. Makipagtulungan tayo sa ating pamahalaan upang magtagumpay sa ating laban sa pandemyang COVID-19. Stay safe, stay at home. Para sa mga karagdagang impormasyon, i-follow ang mga social media platform ng gobyerno tulad ng DOH, NTF COVID-19 at PCOO.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province, hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DZTZ Radio Pilipino Tarlac. At ngayong araw ay matutunghayan ninyo ang remote live broadcast para sa pag-aaral ng isang leksyon sa Grade 8 Araling Panlipunan, Kasaysayan ng Daigdig dito lamang sa Barangay Tibag. Kumusta na kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at masidhing paghanga sa inyong patuloy na pagpupunyagi at pag-aaral sa himpapawid sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako nga pala ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Christy L. Castillo, at naririto akong muli upang samahan at gabayan kayo para matutunan ang nilalaman ng paksang aralin sa araw na ito. Ang tungkol sa mga kontribusyon ng kabias ng klasiko sa pag-unlad ng pandaigdigang kamalayan. Sa lahat ng ating mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang, kung kayo ay may nais tanungin o linawin tungkol sa ating paksang aralin sa araw na ito, kayo ay maaaring mag-text sa aking numero na naka-flash sa inyong screen. At sa lahat ng aking mga tagapakinig, naririto ang aking numero. 0921-25-225-24. Aking uulitin, ang aking numero ay 0921-25-225-24. Kaya ano pang hinihintay ninyo at text na hihintayin ko. At bago tayo dumako sa ating panibagong aralin, tayo muna ay magbalik tanaw sa nakaraang leksyon hinggil sa mga klasikong kabiasnan sa Amerika, Afrika at mga pulo sa Pacific. Umpisahan natin sa Amerika kung saan nagsimula at umusbong ang pamayanang Olmec, Teotihuacan, Maya, Aztec at Inca sa Mesoamerica. Natalakay din natin ang Africa na siyang naging tahanan ng mga sinaunang kabiasnan gaya ng mga sumusunod na imperyo. Ang imperyong Ghana, Mali at Songhai. At sa huling bahagi ay naisa-isa rin natin ang mga pulo kung saan umusbong ang mga klasikong kabiasnan sa Pacific. At ito ay ang mga sumusunod. Ang Micronesia, Polynesia, at Melanesia. Naway marami kayong natutunan mula sa ating nakaraang talakayan. At ngayon naman ay ating pag-uusapan ang mga kontribusyon o ambag ng bawat kabihas ng klasikong maging ang kahalagahan ng mga ito. Inaasahan natin na sa pagtatapos ng leksyong ito na maipapahayag ang pagpapahalaga sa mga kontribusyon ng kabihas ng klasiko sa pagunlad ng pandaigdigang kamalayan. Pero bago natin simulan ang talakayan o panibagong talakayan sa araw nito, tayo muna ay magkakaroon ng kasunduan. Ano nga ba ang mga dapat gawin sa pakikinig at panonood? Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportabling lugar habang nakasubaybay sa ating pag-aaral panghimpapawid. Ikalawa, ihanda ang inyong module, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At ikatlo, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin. Makakaasa ako na gagawin ninyong lahat ang mga nabanggit kong kasunduan. Sa ganon, napakahusay. At dahil kayo ay masunurin, tayo muna ay maglalaro. Alam ko na ang lahat ay pamilyar sa tinatawag na Pinoy henyo. So mabuti naman kung kayo ay pamilyar sa nasabing laro. Halina't inyong ipamala sa inyong angking kagalingan bilang isang TarlakHenyo. Naririto ang gabay kung paano laruin ng TarlakHenyo, makinig na mabuti. Una, ako ay magpapakita ng mga ginulong titik o jumbled letters at inyong itong aayusin upang mabuo ang tinutukoy na salita. Bibigyan ko kayo ng 10 segundo upang mahulaan ang bawat salita. Naiintindihan ba ninyo ang aking panuto? Kung gayon, atin nang simulan. Para sa unang bilang, ito ay ang may kakayahan na gumawa at magpatupad ng batas sa nasasakupang teritoryo. Ito rin ay tinatawag nating gobyerno. Maaari lamang na pakitype sa ating comment box ang iyong sagot. Pangalawa, ito ay isang kalipunan ng mga espiritual na pananaw sa daigdig. Isa sa mga halimbawa nito ay ang Kristyanismo. Nuulit ko, kayo ay may 10 segundo para ibigay ang tamang salita. Ikatlo, ito ay nais ninyong makamit sa hinaharap, kaya kayo ay nagsisikap sa pag-aaral. Ito rin ay tumutukoy sa gawain, gampanin, o tungkulin na isinasagawa ng isang tao kapalit ang salapi o sweldo. Para sa ika-4 na bilang, ito ay tumutukoy sa koleksyon ng mga kaugalian, kasanayan, paniniwala, tradisyon, at iba pa. At para sa ika-5 at pinakahuling salita para sa ating laro sa araw na ito, ito ay kasing kahulugan ng salitang ambag. Ito rin ay tumutukoy sa bagay na naibabahagi ng isang tao sa kanyang pamayanan. Naibigay ko na ang 5 bilang para makabuo kayo ng 5 makabuluhang salita. Nakuha ba ninyo mga salitang tinutukoy? Kung gayon ay atin nang iwasto ang inyong mga sagot. Paalaala, sa pagwawasto ng inyong mga sagot ay kinakailangan na kayo'y maging tapat, na lagi naming itinuturo sa inyo bilang inyong mga guro. Maasahan ko ba ang inyong katapatan sa pagwawasto ng ating gawain sa araw nito? Kung gayon, atin nang alamin ang mga tamang sagot. Ang unang salita ay pamahalaan. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay pamahalaan, kayo ay tama. Ang pamahalaan ay ang gumagawa at nagpapatupad ng batas at mga alituntunin sa pagpapanatili ng kaayusan ng mga mamamayan nito. Ang pangalawa ay magaling, relihiyon. Ito ay tumutukoy naman sa isang espiritual na pananaw o pagpapahalaga sa mga bagay o bagay-bagay sa daigdig. Ano naman ang pangatlo? Tama, ang sagot ay kabuhayan, na isa sa mga pinakakailangan ng bawat mamamayan upang mapunan ang kanilang mga pangangailangan. Para sa ika-4 na salita, mahusay, kultura ang tamang sagot, na sumasalamin sa ating pagkakakilanlan. Ang panlimang salita, wow, nakuha niyo ang tamang sagot, kontribusyon, na maaring sa uri ng bagay o kaisipan. Nakuha ba ninyo ang lahat ng mga salita? Ako ay napahanga ninyo dahilan sa nakuha ninyo ang mga tamang sagot. High five tayo dyan. Alam ba ninyo na ang kaugnayan ng mga salitang ito sa paksang ating tatalakayin sa araw na ito? Ngayong episode na ito ay ating mapag-aaralan ang mga mahalagang nagawa o kontribusyon ng mga klasikal na kabiasnan sa Amerika, Africa at mga pulo sa Pacific na naging bahagi ng kanilang magkakaibang kultura, paniniwala, paraan ng pamamahala, relihiyon, ekonomiya, at maging ng kabuhayan ng mga mamamayan nito. At dahil ang mga tao sa panahong ito ay humarap sa mga hamong hatid ng iba't ibang aspeto ng kanilang buhay, masasabi natin na naging pundasyon ito upang mapaunlad ang kanilang sibilisasyon na siyang humubog naman sa kasaysayan upang maging maunlad at marangya ang ilang lungsod sa ating panahon. Atin na ngayong simulan ang ating pag-aaral sa kontribusyon ng mga kabihasnan sa Mesoamerica. Noong 13 siglo before Common Era o BCE ay umusbong ang pinakaunang kabihasnan sa Amerika. At ito ay ang Olmec sa kasalukuyang Mexico. Sa pagtatapos ng Ice Age, tinakpan ng mga glacier ang malalaking bahagi ng North America at Europe. Dahil dito, ang isang dating tuyot na lupain na nagsisilbing tulay sa dalawang kontinente ay nawala at tinatawag itong Bering Strait. Sa pagkatunaw ng mga glacier at pagkawala ng mga tulay na lupa mula sa Asya, ay naputol ang ugnayan ng mga tao sa Amerika patungo sa iba pang mga kabihasnan sa ibang panig ng daigdig. Ang mga sinaunang tao sa Mesoamerica ay nakapagtatag ng lipunan at isa sa mga ito ay ang Olmec. Ang salitang Olmec ay nangangahulugang rubber people dahil sila ang kauna-unahang gumamit ng dagta ng mga puno ng rubber o goma. Ang mga kontribusyon ng kabias ng Olmec ay ang mga sumusunod. Una ay ang sistema ng irigasyon. Dahil ang Olmec ay isang pamahalaang o pamayanang agrikultural, kinailangan nilang gumawa ng isang sistemang patubig upang masaka ang kanilang mga lupain na bahagi ng Valley, Mexico. Pangalawa ay ang paggawa ng kalendaryo. Pangatlo ay ang sistema ng pagsulat na may pagkakatulad sa hieroglyphics. Pang-apat ay ang kanilang pangritual na laro na tinatawag na pok-atok, na may pagkakatulad sa larong basketball, subalit ang manlalaro ay hindi maaaring gumamit ng kamay upang hawakan ang bola na yari sa goma. Sa halip, gamit ang siko at baywang kung saan tinatangka ng mga manlalaro na ihulog at ipasok ang bola sa isang maliit na ring na gawa sa bato at nakalagay sa mataas na pader. Pinaniniwalaan ng mga arkeologo na ang ilang mga manlalaro ay ginagawang sakripisyo matapos ang nasabing laro. Nang lumaon, ito ay nilaro na rin sa iba't ibang sentro ng buong Mesoamerica. Yan ay ang larong pok-atok. Panlima ay ang paglililok ng mga anyong ulo gamit ang mga malalaking bato na may tonelada at may taas na 14 na talampakan. Karaniwang ang mga nililok na ito ay hango sa anyo ng kanilang mga ninuno. Pang-anim ay ang kanilang mga pyramid na nagsisilbi nilang lugar sambahan ng kanilang mga Diyos. Pampito, ang pakikipagkalakalan ng mga produkto tulad ng jade o batong pampalamuti, obsidian o isang napakagandang uri ng bato, at serpentine o uri ng batong ginagamit pang-arkitektura. Ang San Lorenzo at La Venta ay ang dalawang sentro ng kalakalang Olmec. Sa kabila ng maunlad na kabias ng Olmec, ito ay unti-unting humina at bumagsak sa kamay ng mga mananakop. Yan ay ang tungkol sa kabias ng Olmec. Puntahan naman natin ngayon ang pamayanang tinawag na Teotihuacan. Ang Teotihuacan ay nangangahulugang tirahan ng mga Diyos dahil sa pagiging sentro ng relihiyon sa lambak ng Mexico. Ito rin ay isa sa pinakamalaki at dakilang lungsod noong 200 before Common Era. Ang mga kontribusyon ng Teotihuacan ay ang mga sumusunod. Una, sila ay nakapagpatayo ng mga piramid, liwasan at lansangan na nagbigay ng karangyaan, kapangyarihan at kadakilaan sa lungsod. Ikalawa, napalawak ang kapangyarihan ng mga pinuno sa malaking bahagi ng Valley, Mexico. Pangatlo, pagkakaroon ng monopolyo sa mahahalagang produkto tulad ng kakao, goma, balahibo at obsidian. Pang-apat ay ang pagkakaroon ng matagumpay na pamunuan sa ilalim ng mga maharlika o noble. Panlima ay ang pagkakaroon nila ng kinikilalang Diyos at ito ay si Quetzalcoatl, ang pinakadakilang Diyos ng mga Teotihuacan at kilala rin bilang Feathered Serpent God na pinaniniwala ang pinagmulan ng iba't ibang elemento ng kanilang kabihasnan. At noong 600 Common Era, ang ilang mga tribo sa Hilaga ay sumalakay sa lungsod at sinunog ang Teotihuacan. Pagsapit ng 650 Common Era, mabilis na bumagsak at humina ang lungsod, dulot ng mga banta sa karatig lugar, tagtuyot, at pagkasira ng kalikasan. Yan ay ang kwento tungkol sa kabias ng Teotihuacan. Isa-isahin naman natin ngayon ang kontribusyon ng susunod na kabihasnan at ito ay tinawag na kabias ng Maya o Maya Civilization, na nakapagtayo naman ng sentrong panrelihiyon sa Yucatan Peninsula. Narito ang kontribusyon ng Maya Civilization. Una, pinasimulan nila ang sistemang agrikultural at pagkakaingin. Ang mga pangunahing pananim nila ay mais, patani, kalabasa, avocado, chili pepper, pinya, papaya, at kakao. Pangalawa, ang Mayan calendar na isang sopistikadong kalendaryo na base sa mga obserbasyon nila sa mga tala. Pangatlo, ang unang paggamit nila sa konsepto ng zero. paggawa ng goma sa pamamagitan ng proseso na tinatawag nating vulcanization. Panglima, ang pagkakatatag ng halak unit na nangangahulugang tunay na lalaki na tumutukoy sa kanilang mga pinuno na nagpalawig ng sentrong panrelihiyon sa lungsod, estado. Taong 600 Common Era ay nakamit ng mga Mayan ang tugatog ng kabiasnan. Subalit, dahil sa pagbagsak ng mga istrukturang panrelihiyon at estado, ay nagwakas ang lipunang Maya o Maya Civilization. Yan ay ang tungkol sa Maya Civilization. Ngayon ay dumako naman tayo sa tinatawag nating kabihas ng Aztec. Ang salitang Aztec ay nangangahulugang isang nagmula sa Aztlan. Isa itong mitikong lugar sa Hilagang Mexico. Ang mga Aztec ay nomadikong tribo na nagmula sa tuyong lupain ng Hilaga at kalaunan ay nagtungo patungo sa timog sa Lambak, Mexico. Noong ika-12 siglo ng Common Era ay dumating ang mga Aztec sa Lambak ng Mexico at nagtatag ng lungsod ng Teotihuacan. Noong 1325, itinatag nila ang pamayanan ng Tenochtitlan na malapit sa pampang ng Lake Texcoco na nagbunga ng paglakas ng kanilang puwersa at pagkakaluklok kay Montezuma bilang hari. At ngayon, narito naman ang mga kontribusyon ng kabias ng Aztec. Una, ang chinampas na mga artificial na pulo na kung tawagin ay floating garden na nasa gitna ng lawa. Ito ay nakatulong sa kanila upang madagdagan ang lupang kanilang tinamnan. Pangalawa ay ang kasanayan sa pagtatanim. Ang kanilang mga pananim ay mais, patani, kalabasa, avocado, chili pepper, at kamatis. Pangatlong kontribusyon ay ang pagkakaroon nila ng mga Diyos na tinawag nilang Diyos ng araw at Diyos ng ulan. Tlacaelel ay pinunong Aztec na nagtaguyod sa pagsamba ng Huitzilopochtli. Pang-apat, dahil ang mga Aztec ay mahuhusay na inhinyero, ay nakapagtayo ng mga istruktura. Sila ay nakapagtayo ng aqueduct o kanal, mga dam, at sistema ng irigasyon. Noong 1519, dumating ang mga Espanyol upang sakupin ang Mexico sa pamumuno ni Hernando Cortez. Tuluyang bumagsak ang Tenochtitlan sa taong 1521. Sa pagsapit ng 1680, naubos ang pamayanan ng Aztec dahil sa epidemya, pangaalipin at patuloy na digmaan. Yan ay ang tungkol sa kabias ng Aztec. At ang panghuling kabias na ating tatalakayin sa araw na ito ay ang Inca o the Inca Empire. Ang salitang Inca ay nangangahulugang imperyo. Ang imperyong ito ay tinatawag ding Tawantinsuyo na naitatag sa Peru at lumawak hanggang Timog Amerika. Saklaw ng imperyong ito ang kasalukuyang lupain ng Peru, Ecuador, Bolivia at Argentina. Si Sapa Inca Pachacuti ay ang itinuturing ng mga Inca bilang hari na siyang pinaniniwalaang nagtatag ng lungsod ng Machu Picchu noong 1438. Narito naman ang kontribusyon ng kabias ng Inca. Una, kinilala si Inti bilang Diyos ng araw ng mga Inca. Pangalawa, ang paggawa ng mga piramid, lansangan at nakabiting tulay o tinatawag nating suspension bridge. Pangatlo ay ang pagdedesenyo ng palayok, bato, at ginto. Pang-apat, ang pagpapanatili ng extended family o extended family group na tinatawag na ILU, na silang nagtatayo ng mga kanal pang irigasyon at gumagawa ng mga hagdang-hagdang taniman o tinatawag nating terrace farms. Panlima ay ang pagkakaroon ng panrelihiyong seremonya na binubuo ng pari bilang pinunong ritual. Mamakuna na isang batang babae na sadyang pinili upang maglingkod sa paring panghabang buhay at yamakuna na isang batang lalaki na naglilingkod para sa estado at relihiyon. Pang-anim ay ang kipo ang kanilang kalendaryo. Gayunpaman, ang Imperyong Inca ay humina dahil ito ay humantong sa kaguluhang politikal na pinalubha pa ng epidemya dala ng mga Espanyol. Dahil din sa epidemya, isa sa mga pinunong Inca na si Huayna Capac ay namatay noong 1525 na nagdulot naman ng tunggalian sa pagitan ng kanyang mga anak na sina Atahualpa at Huáscar. At noong 1532 ay sinakop ng mga Espanyol ang Inca sa pamumuno ni Francisco Pizarro. Yan ay ang kwento tungkol sa nasabing kabiasnan. Ngayong natapos na natin ang ating leksyon, oras na para tasahin o sukatin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa ating aralin na tinalakay. Handa na ba kayo para sa inyong gawain sa araw na ito? Mukhang handa na kayo. Kung gayon ay pakinggang mabuti ang panuto at ang mga tanong na aking babasahin. Para sa inyong gawain sa araw na ito, mag-thumbs up kung ang pahayag na aking babasahin ay nagsasaad ng wastong impormasyon. At mag-thumbs down kung ito ay nagsasaad ng maling impormasyon. Yan ay ang panuto para sa ating gawain sa araw nito. Handa na ba kayo? Para sa unang bilang, naging mahalaga ang agrikultura sa pangkabuhayan ng mga sinaunang pamayanan sa Mesoamerica. Kung thumbs up ang inyong sagot, tama kayo para doon. Pangalawa, ang Teotihuacan ay itinuring na sentro ng relihiyon sa lambak ng Mexico. Kung thumbs up ang inyong sagot, tama kayo. Ikatlong bilang, malaki ang naging papel ng sistema ng pagsulat ng mga Maya sa pamamahala ng kanilang imperyo. Kung thumbs up ulit ang inyong sagot, bigyan ng jacket yan. Ikaapat, ang iba't ibang kaugalian, paniniwala at tradisyon ng mga sinaunang pamayanan sa Mesoamerica ay hindi nagpapakita ng kanilang pagkakakilanlan. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay thumbs down, very good, dahil yon ang tamang sagot. Ikalimang bilang, ang mga istruktura, imbensyon, at kaisipan ng mga klasikong kabihasnan sa Mesoamerica ay ilan lamang sa mga kontribusyon na nagpapaunlad ng kultura at kasaysayan ng daigdig. Kung thumbs up ang inyong sagot, wow! Victory para sa inyo. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalilimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan para sa ating leksyon sa araw na ito. At magsumikap kayong maibahagi ito sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Christy L. Castillo, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Isang magandang tanghali sa inyong lahat. Hanggang sa muli.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao, at makabansa.
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon, our dear students, especially grade 8 learners, taking up furniture and cabinet making. I'm so happy to welcome you in our DEPED program, Aral TarlakHenyo, here at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac and on RTV Tarlac FB Live. I am Emmanuel Eligaspi, your teacher broadcaster for this day, broadcasting live here at Kamiling Tarlac. I am glad to invite you to join us in our 25-minute virtual learning experience. School on the air, through radio and television, this Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. How are you, my dear listeners and viewers? I hope you are in good health and doing well. All you need to do is sit back, relax, and let's have fun while learning. And to our dear parents and guardians, we would like to thank you for your unending support to your children. Dear learners, are you ready and excited to enjoy and learn our new lesson? Make sure that you are in a comfortable place. Free from noise, prepare your ballpen and study notebook to take note of the important e-notes about our lesson and to write your answers on your short quiz after the discussion of the lesson. Today, we will focus our discussion on furniture and cabinet making under Industrial Arts Grade 8 level. Don't forget to prepare your compendium of notes or self-learning module in furniture and cabinet making. Are you ready, learners? First, let us have a review to see if you still remember our previous lesson. You may use your cell phones in giving your correct answers. You may also send your answer through SMS, Messenger, or comment section. Are you ready? Let us start. Arrange the jumbled letters to form the correct name of the woodworking tool being presented. I will be giving you 5 seconds to give your correct answer. You may send your answer through SMS, Messenger, or comment section. This is my number, 0997 56 88 103. Here we go. Number 1, what is the first jumbled letter? In 3, 2, 1. If your answer is Hanso, then you are correct. Next, what is the next jumbled letter? In 3, 2, 1. Yes, James Oriendo of Malacampa National High School. Clawhammer is correct. How about number 3? Very good. The answer is wooden mallet. I am glad that you still remember our previous lesson. What is the next jumbled letter? Time's up, and that's right. The answer is spokeshave. How about these jumbled letters? Can you guess what the word is? Yes. Very good. Very good. Learners. The correct answer is ogre bit. I am very glad that you can still remember our previous lesson. Are you ready for our today's lesson, my dear learners? But before we proceed to our topic, I prepared a short activity for you that will surely prompt your alertness and ability to read measurements. Here we go. Give the correct measurements of the gray line next to each ruler. You may send your answer through SMS, Messenger, or comment section. What is the measurement of the gray line on the ruler? Yes, you got the correct answer, Miss Ravenly Balmores of Malacampa National High School. The gray line measures 5 and 5 over 10 centimeter or 5 and a half centimeter or 5.5 centimeter. How about this ruler? What is the measurement of the gray line? Time is up, dear learners. And the correct answer is 3 and 3/10 centimeter. How about this gray line? Yes. Very good learners. The correct answer is 8 over 16 inch or 1/2 inch. Can you name the correct measurement of the gray line this time? Correct. The answer is 4/16 inch or 1/4 inch. Good job, everyone. It seems that most of you, my dear grade 8 learners, got the correct answers. Why did I ask you to answer this activity? It's because our lesson for today is measuring in layout process. Before we proceed, I wanted to share an interesting fact about cabinet making. Did you know that the highest demand for cabinet makers was during the colonization of America, when there was a high demand for furniture to complete the homes that were being built in the new continent at the time? And today, we will discuss the measurement and layout processes, which are considered as important skills that should be developed in working with woods. Bear in mind that the development of the skill in measuring starts with the ability to read measurements. One should be able to read the different segments of the rule. For you to easily understand our lesson, let us first discuss the two systems of measurements. There are two systems of measurements. The English system, which originated in England, and the unit of measurement of the English system is the foot. The metric system, on the other hand, originated in France, and the unit measurement is the meter. The foot, which is abbreviated FT or written in symbol prime, is divided into segment or graduation. Learners, do you know how to read the graduation of an inch? There are 12 inches in 1 foot. There are 16 small graduation in 1 inch. One segment is called 1/16 inch. Two small segments or 2/16 inch is read as 1/8 inch. 216 is fraction that can still be reduced to its lowest term. 4 segments or 4/16 inch is read 1/4 inch. Whenever possible, the reading should be reduced to lowest terms. The term inch is abbreviated IN and the symbol used is double prime. The English system of measurement is generally used in cabinet making. The metric system is easier to read than the English system because the measurement of graduation are done in a group of 10. Learners, can you give unit of measurements which fall under the metric system? Yes, if you are thinking about centimeter, decimeter, and meter, your answer is correct. Centimeter, decimeter, and meter are just some of the various units of measurements categorized under metric system. The meter is divided into 10 segments called decimeters. 1 decimeter is divided into 10 centimeters, and 1 centimeter is divided in 10 millimeters. Measuring accurately is a skill that should be developed in working with wood. Inaccurate measurement would mean waste of time, effort, and materials. Now, let us have an activity on your activity sheet number 3. Write true if the statements are correct and false if the statements are incorrect. Number 1. The English system of measurement originated in England. If your answer is true, you are correct. Number 2. The unit of measurements of the metric system is the foot. The answer is false. Number 3. There are 16 small graduation in 1 inch. The correct answer is true. Number 4. English system of measurement is generally used in cabinet making. And the correct answer is true. Number 5. The graduation of the metric system are done in groups of 10. The correct answer is true. Count the number of your correct answer. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, good job. And for those who got 2 and below, still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answers. Now, after understanding and learning the two systems of measurements, you will now learn how to lay out measurements using the different measuring tools used in woodworking. Can you name the measuring tools used in woodworking? If you answered sliding table, square, still square, pull push rule, then you are correct. A measuring tool is anything used to take count of quantitative data such as weight, length, time, or temperature. In woodworking, measuring tools are used in taking the length, width, height, and angle of a product or material. Now, after learning the two systems of measurements and how they are used, let us now discuss the procedures in laying out measurement. Let us now discuss the procedures in laying out lengths using tri-framing square and a pull push rule. Step 1, with a tri-square or steel square, square a line across the end of the board. The handle of the tri-square or the blade of the steel square should press and hold firmly against the edge of the stock. The line is marked on the board surface of the board, holding the pencil or any marking tool against the edge of the blade of the tri-square or against the tongue of the steel square vertically with the edge of the square. 2. From the line square across the board, lay out the length with a suitable measuring rule. Use longer rules in laying out longer lengths, moving the desired measurement with a sharp pencil or knife. For accurate measurement, place the rule on its edge. On the marking, in step 2, square a line by following step 1. Learners, always remember the difference between the length and the width. Length is the longest distance from end to end, while width is measured from side to side. In laying out the measurement of a width of a wood, measure and mark the width desired with any of the measuring tools. Repeat this operation on the other end of the board. With a straight edge, mark the line connecting the two marks. Sometimes, it is necessary to divide a board into several equal parts. This process may be easy if the measurement of the width of the board is divisible with the number of desired parts. For example, a 11-inch with 7.94 centimeter. Whiteboard is hard to divide into 6 equal parts. To make the operation easy, lay the rule edgewise across the board in diagonal position, fixing the edge and aligning the 12-inch mark on the other edge. Marking is done every 2 inches. Next, steps in laying out the same length and several pieces. Number 1, lay out the length on one piece by following the steps in laying out length. Place the pieces to be marked side by side. With a tri-square or steel square, lay out the lengths on each piece by squaring a line across surface using the first stack as a guide. Next, laying out angles. Loosen the thumb screw of the T-bevel square just enough to allow the blade to be adjusted to any angle. With the use of protractor, set the blade to the desired angle. And step 3, tighten the thumb screw. Check the set by trying it on a scrap piece of wood. Learners, to guide you in performing measuring operation, here is the housekeeping principles on the 5S principle. Do you have any idea on what are the 5 housekeeping principles? 5S or good housekeeping involves the principle of waste elimination through workplace organization. 5S was derived from Japanese words seiri, seiton, seisu, seiketsu, and shitsuke. In English, they can roughly translated as sort, set in order, clean, standardize, and sustain. Let us now discuss each of the 5S principles. The first steps of the 5S processes, seiri, refers to the act of throwing away all the unwanted, unnecessary, and unrelated materials in the workplace. The idea is to ensure that everything left in the workplace related to the work, even the number of necessary items in the workplace, must be kept to its absolute minimum. Because of seiri, the simplification of tasks, an effective use of space, and the careful purchase of the items follow. Number 2, seiton means systematic, orderly, efficient, and effective arrangement of items in use. Number 3, saiso is cleaning the workplace completely so that there is no dust on the floor, machines, and equipment. The objectives of saiso is to return items, jigs, fixtures, molds, equipment, and other utilities in workplaces used during work to their original clean and polished condition by removing scrap and leftovers and wiping all surfaces to make dust dirt free. Number 4, seiketsu is repeatedly following up seiri and seiton and seiso, developing and implementing standard operating procedures in maintaining safe and hygienic conditions at work leading to serene atmosphere. Seiketsu embraces both personal cleanliness and that of that work environment. And lastly, number 5, Shitsuke means a self-discipline. It denotes commitment to maintain orderliness and to practice the first 4S as a way of life. The emphasis of Shitsuke is the elimination of the bad habits and constant practice of the good ones. Once a true Shitsuke is achieved, the personal voluntarily observe cleanliness and orderliness at all times, without having to be reminded by the management. One must train oneself to keep the 4S principles and realize that by following the 5S, ultimately, the work will become easier. Are you learning from our lesson, my dear learners? That's great. Let us have the activity on your activity sheet number 4. Identify which of the 5S principle is being described in each statement. Number 1, eliminate such things are obsolete stock, used in broken tools, irreparable jigs and fixtures. Number 2, cleaning is not one-time activity. Number 3, it emphasizes on 5S standardization and visual management. Number 4, efficient and effective arrangement of items in use. Number 5, the elimination of the bad habit, constant practice of the good ones. Time is up, learners. Here are the answers. For number 1, say re. For number 2, say so. For number 3, say ketsu. And 4, say ton. And number 5 is shitsuke. Count the number of your correct answer. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, good job. For those who got 2 and below, still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answers. To sum up the lesson that we have been discussed, measuring skill is a must-know skill in woodworking. 2 systems of measurements were used, namely the English system, which originated in England and is generally used in cabinet making, and the metric system, which originated in France and is generally used in building construction. Processes were also applied in transferring and laying out measurements. In order to achieve accurate measurements of wood, cuts, and to rest assured efficacy in using materials. Lastly, the 5S processes, which is a very simple methodical, team-based approach to organizing your work space to ensure that it is tidy, arranged ergonomically, efficient, and capable of repeatable quality output. Now, my dear learners, we have a short quiz. Our quiz is multiple choice. Select the correct answer by writing the letter of your choice on your answer sheet. I will read each question twice. Are you ready? First question. A system of measurement generally used in the woodworking industry. It is a system of measurement generally used in the woodworking industry. A. English system, B. metric system, or C. inches. Number 2. A system of measurement generally used in the woodworking industry. Letter A, English system. Letter B, metric system. Or letter C, inches. Number 3, what is the graduation of the 8 small segment found in 1 inch? Again, what is the graduation of the 8 small segments found in 1 inch? A, 8/10, B, 1/2, or C, 9/16. Number 4, which of the following is the first step in layouting angles on a wood stock? Which of the following is the first step in layouting angles on a wood stock? Set the blade to the desired angle. Letter A. Letter B. Tighten the thumb screw. Letter C. Loosen the thumb screw of the T-bevel. And number 5. Which of the following classification of tools is used to take account of quantitative Which of the following classification of tools is used to take account of quantitative data such as length and width? A. Boring tools, B. Edge cutting tools, or C. Measuring tools. Are you ready to check your answers, learners? Here we go. Here are the answers. For number 1, letter A, English system. For number 2, letter C, meter. For number 3, letter B, 1/2. For number 4, letter C, loosen the thumb screw of the T-bevel square. And number 5, letter C, measuring tools. Count the number of your correct answers. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations, you did a great job. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, good job. And for those who got 2 and below, still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answer. Learners, it's time for your performance task, the layouting processes. You are to perform the processes involved in layouting measurements on a piece of wood or stock. Required measurements. A. The length, which is 2 feet. B. The width, which is 5 inches. For you to follow the step properly and accurately, the procedure are in your learning activity sheet for week 7. You must read the first criteria in assessing your performance. You can also find it in your learning activity sheet for week 7. Be guided by the rubrics. Your parents or guardians will help you rate your practicum. This is the rubrics that we shall follow. Please be guided by the following criteria. 5 points if you can follow the procedure with no supervision. 3 points if you can follow the procedure with minimal supervision. And 1 point if you follow the procedure with supervision. For your assignment, document your practicum, submit video or photogrid with your reflection regarding your experience during your practicum. Answer the following question. Why is it important to follow proper procedure in laying out measurements? Letter B, what are the things to bear in mind before, during, and after working in cabinet making workshop? And letter C, what are the difficulties you encountered while doing the activity? Yes, we're back, and you are still tuned into your favorite school on air. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DCTC 828 AM. Station is sponsored by our ever-supportive Congressman Charlie Cuanco, our first district representative. Let us remember, in TLE, we have skills, knowledge, and progress. Thank you very much and keep safe, everyone. This is Teacher Emmanuel, signing off.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sabayang naririnig sa DCTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahim papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. simulcast over DZTZ 8 to 8 AM station, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. I am Mervin Hipolito Artillero, your teacher broadcaster, your coach in physical education 8, live broadcasting here at Bumban Tarlac. It's a new day, a new year, a new life, and a new beginning for a new learning, my dear grade 8 learners. Join me as we explore and experience school on air through radio and television. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. And to make our learning more meaningful, fun, and exciting, dear grade 8 learners, let's be reminded with the following. First, make sure that you are in a comfortable and quiet area of your house, free from noise or any distractions. Second, you should have your learning activity sheet, your module or compendium of notes, pen and paper, or study notebook. And last but definitely not the least, I want you to pay attention, focus, and enjoy while listening and learning to our discussion. You can actively participate by typing your comments in our chat box. So, grade 8 learners, are you ready? Aba, syempre, handang-handa na. So let's get it started. But before we move on to our main topic for this afternoon, let us have a look back activity. Let's have a recap of the previous topic discussed by Mom Rowena. And what is this team sport discussed by Mom Rowena? If your answer is a baseball, you are correct. And can you still remember the meaning of this game? Baseball, based on our previous discussion, is a bat and ball game played between two opposing teams, typically of 9 players each, that take turns batting and fielding. Now, what about the basic skills in playing the game? According to Akon from 8 Faraday, our grade 8 learner, the basic skills are pitching, batting, catching, fielding, and running. Very good, Akon. And what about the most important lesson you've learned? According to Guine from 8STE, it is the word teamwork, which is an essential element in achieving the victory in any competition. And with collaboration, we can achieve our common goal. Good job, grade 8 learners. And this is just an indication that you are ready to learn new example of team sport. Let's begin. Open your competency-based learning material in Physical Education 8. And to check how ready you are in terms of familiarity to team sport, let us have an activity. This activity is word search. All you have to do is to encircle the words inside the puzzle box. Words appear straight across, backward straight across, up and down, and diagonally. You only have 20 seconds to accomplish the task. And your timer starts now. Keep looking. And time is up. Let's now check the words inside the puzzle box. What are the words found? If you encircle the words mesh ball, equipment, uniform, skills, and softball, that is an amazing job. You got all the words that we're looking for. And these are the keywords for this afternoon discussion. And our topic for this afternoon class is all about softball. We will discuss the history and its background, identify the equipment used, and familiarize the skills needed in playing the game. Are you excited to know more about this game class? I'm sure you are. Let's start knowing and discovering this game. What is softball? Softball is a modified form of baseball played on a smaller field with a larger ball, 7 rather than 9 innings, and underarm pitching. Softball is an outdoor game that demands physical strength, speed, and stamina, in addition to good strategy or tactics. The game is played in which you need to hit the ball of the pitcher and run as fast as you can to return home safely. Similarly, the pitcher team tries to knock out the batting team as soon as possible. Now, where did this game come from? According to records, the first ever softball match was played in Chicago, Illinois. It was played on a Thanksgiving Day in the second last decade of 19th century, around 1887. Who invented the game? Mesh ball or indoor baseball was invented by George Hancock, a reporter from the Chicago Board of Trade in 1887. The game actually began with a boxing glove tightened into a ball, a broom handle serving as a bat. Before, softball was initially called as indoor baseball because Hancock initially envisioned the game as a way for baseball players to maintain their skills during the off-season in the confines of an indoor facility. You heard it right. Softball was played in an indoor facility. But virtually, the game was moved outside. And Lewis Rober is considered to be the founding father of the version of softball. And who is Lewis Rober? Lewis Rober is a Minneapolis fireman who introduced the sport as a recreational game for crews to play between fire runs. In fact, he named his first team as the Kittens, so the game softball then was known as the Kitten Ball. Until the name softball was given to the sport dates back to 1926. The name was coined by Walter Hackinson of the YMCA at a meeting of the National Recreation Congress. And don't you know that class, the sport was previously only popular among males? And it wasn't until the founding of the ASA or the Amateur Softball Association that it became popular among women. Softball then grew a reputation across the United States. And as a result of its growth, it became a well-recognized sport across the world. And that is the history of softball class. Did you enjoy that? Now, let us proceed with the softball equipment. Indeed, a number of equipment is required for playing the game. Let's now identify this equipment, is starting with the first one, which is the ball. As the name of the sport is softball, a ball is the center of the game. But despite its name, the ball which is used is not soft. The ball is most often covered in white or yellow leather. in two pieces roughly the shape of a figure eight and sewn together with a red thread. Actually, the core of the ball may be made of a mixture of cork, rubber, or other approved material. Another trivia class. Don't you know that before 1993, white balls were standard at all levels of play? In that year, a new optic yellow colored ball first appeared in the NCAA. It has since become the official color of NCAA softballs, and yellow softballs are fast becoming the standard for all levels of play for girls. Our second equipment is the softball bat. The bat is used to hit the ball and score runs for the team. The bat used by the batter can be made of wood, aluminum, or composite materials such as carbon fiber. Sizes may vary, but they may be no more than 34 inches long, 6 inches in diameter, or 1.2 kilograms in mass. Important reminder class, although there are a variety of bats used, there are several that are banned due to performance enhancement. It's very important that we use the official one. And we have the third one, which is the gloves. In American Softball Association, the size of the gloves cannot exceed in 36 centimeters. In softball matches, all defensive players wear fielding gloves. But there's normally different sizes of gloves available for players at different positions on the field. And every element of softball glove serves a purpose. And now understanding glove anatomy can help you meet your needs on the field. Take a look at the parts of a softball glove. We have the webbing. The web design of the glove is key in the ball control. The pocket, like the web, pockets help connect the fingers and thumb for ball control on impact. The back is the space for your index finger. Finger stalls are the openings on a glove for your fingers. The palm of your glove has padding underneath to the letter for impact protection. We have also the heel, which is the lower part of the glove that protects the bottom of your hand. And the wrist adjustment, which is a feature that allows for an optimal fit. And those are the parts of the glove. And we're down to the last one, which is the uniform or protective equipment. To increase bond among players in a team, uniforms are provided. Each team wears uniform, and this includes helmets, headbands, visors, cups, shoes, socks, shirt, pants, and tight sliding undershorts. On the back of the uniform class, players' names are optional, but Arabic numerals must be visible. Take note, all of this equipment are very important for the players. For example, the helmets. It provides you the security to the head and the sliding shorts to the upper thigh. And those are the equipment of softball. And you are still listening and learning to Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. And we're down to the last part, which is the basic skills and softball. And to know more about this basic skills class, let's watch this. Let us now start knowing the basic skills in playing softball. Are you ready? Let us now start with the first basic skill, which is pitching. And pitching is the skill that puts the game into play. It is performed by a pitcher, one of the key players in softball who stay at the center of the playing field known as the diamond. The pitch is done with an underarm motion. The main aim of the pitcher should throw the ball in such a way that it must pass the batsman to the gloves of the catcher who is standing behind the home plate. And while throwing the ball, the pitcher can vary the height of throwing the ball so that it may further make it harder to the batsman to strike the ball. The pitcher must try to throw the ball with utmost power. The second one is hitting or batting. Don't you know that the aspect of softball that draws many young players to the game is the idea of hitting a softball squarely? In order to hit the ball consistently, a batter must take a solid stance in the batter's box. In order to hit a ball well, a batsman needs to have a good hand-eye coordination and be capable of responding quickly. Doing this skill, consider your grip, your stance, stride, and swing. Let's have the grip. Use your fingers in gripping the bat and tighten your grip as the ball approaches. Let's have the stance. Proper stance includes slightly bending your knees, feet parallel to the plates and shoulder width distance, and bat tilted at 45 degrees and not positioned over the shoulder. Stride. As the ball approaches, stride the right foot a little backward to gain momentum. The last one is the swing. After a little stride backward, transfer the strength generated by the body towards the arms to bat as it swings parallel to the ground, aiming at the ball and directing it to the intended destination. Another skill in softball is throwing. And throwing is the most basic skill in softball. It allows the team to prevent their opponents from touching bases or even earning points or runs. Style and technique in doing it differ from player to player. Next basic skill is catching. This is a defensive skill used to receive a thrown ball and hold a base runner or batter from proceeding or prevent the opponent from earning a point or a run. Catching is an important defensive skill. Fielders can get a batsman out by catching the ball, provided it does not bounce first. In softball, a catch occurs when a fielder gains secure possession of a batted ball in flight and maintains possession until he voluntarily or intentionally releases the ball. When a catch occurs, the batter is out, and runners, once they properly tag up, may attempt to advance at risk of being tagged out. And the last basic skill is running. This is a very important skill you need to master because it allows you to advance safely from one base to another with full speed and agility. Moving between bases swiftly is the only way that team can score runs. As the batsman moves, he or she needs to be aware of what else is going on in the game and the location of the other team's fielders. To condition the body for efficient and effective running, consider the following. The first one is speed running. Running with speed from one point to a definite distance. The second one is the agility running. Running with a change in position and direction in the fastest possible speed. So those are the different basic skills in playing softball. And that concludes our discussion for this afternoon. At this point in time, let's see how well you understand the lesson. I had prepared a short quiz for you to answer. Write your answer on your study notebook or learning activity sheet. I will read the question twice for you to have enough time to answer and write it down. Learners, are you ready? Here is the direction. It's modified true or false. Write true if the statement is correct. Write false if the statement is incorrect. Then change the underlined word or group of words into the right one to make the statement correct. Let's start with number one. Softball is a modified form of baseball played on a smaller field with a larger ball, 7 rather than 9 innings, and underarm pitching. I'll repeat. Softball is a modified form of baseball played on a smaller field with a larger ball, 7 rather than 9 innings, and underarm pitching. True or false? Second one is James Naismith invented the game softball. Is it true or false? James Naismith invented the game softball. Number three, running is a very important skill you need to master because it allows you to advance safely from one base to other with full speed and agility. Again, running is a very important skill you need to master because it allows you to advance safely from one base to the other with full speed and agility. Number four, the four basic elements of catching are grip, stance, stride, and swing. Again, the four basic elements of catching are grip, stance, stride, and swing. And last question, class. The bat is used to hit the ball and score runs for the team. True or false? Again, the bat is used to hit the ball and score runs for the team. Okay, let's check your answers. Be honest in checking. This is one way to check if you truly understand the lesson well. The answer in number one is true. That is the correct definition or description of the underlined word softball. Number two is false. James Naismith invented the game basketball, but not softball. It's George Hancock who invented the game. Number three, it's true. The definition or description of the underlined word running is correct. And number four is false. The words grip, stance, stride, and strike are associated with the skill hitting or batting and not intended for catching. And number five is true. Who got all the correct answer, class? Okay, count your score. For those who get a perfect score, 5, congratulations, job well done. You have listened carefully. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, still good. For those who got 2, fair enough. And for those who got 1, it's still okay. Don't lose hope, but keep trying next time. You need to pay attention, class. And that's all for today. I hope you've learned a lot. Apply this learning in your daily lives, class. If you have questions about our lesson for today, just PM me or text me on my number 0920-2817-944. Again, it's 0920-2817-944. And I would be glad to answer all your questions. Again, this is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTC 828 AM station. And this has been your teacher broadcaster, Teacher Vin, your physical education aid anchor, saying, in softball, you may swing and miss, but never let that fear of striking out and losing keep you out from playing the game. Because the strongest people aren't always the people who win, but the people who don't give up when they lose. Keep safe and God bless everyone. Until next time.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, Radyo Pilipino, sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYN 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozami, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Exciting journey of learning in English 9. This is Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, Simulcast over DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. We are also broadcasting live at Converge Cable TV Channel 100. This is Catherine Zeta D1, broadcasting live here in Josephine M. Coangco National Technical Vocational High School. Your teacher broadcaster for today. At this point, prepare yourself to an exciting journey in your English subject. Make sure that you have with you your paper, pen, and printed learning activity sheets. Are you ready? Let us begin. In today's lesson, we will check your understanding of what you have learned in the previous episode by engaging yourself on the different activities related to the previous topic that I'm surely you will enjoy. At the end of this lesson, you are expected to analyze literature as a means of understanding unchanging values in the VUCA world: volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. Relate the text content to particular dispositions in real life. And illustrate understanding of the literary text through the use of a graphic organizer. In this episode, we will go through the following activities. Activity 1, let's review. Activity 2, spot me out. Activity 3, fleshing out a character. Activity 4, are we the same? Activity 5, where the character. Now, let us recall our previous lesson by answering our Activity 1. Let's review. Activity 1, let's review. Determine if the situation given in each number shows volatility, uncertainty, complexity, or ambiguity. Number 1. Matilda was stressed after having such elegant dress for the party. What is the answer? Comment down your answer in the comment section. Very good. The answer is ambiguity, because Matilda is an ambitious woman who always wants to seek attention and impress other people. Number 2. Victor was hesitant to tell the truth about the missing necklace. If your answer is uncertainty, you are right. Victor is hesitant because he thinks that the necklace is expensive. So he suggested to Matilda to make alibis to her friend while they are looking for the lost necklace. Number 3. Matilda was a gorgeous young-looking woman. She's beautiful and has a loving husband, but always ended up worrying about the things she doesn't have. If you commented volatility, you are correct. Volatility because Matilda is an ambitious woman who wants more than what she has and what her husband can afford to give. Number 4. Matilda was crying after seeing the invitation for the party. What do you think is the answer? Good job! Ambiguity is the correct answer because Matilde was expected to be happy because she always wanted to attend party, but she ended up crying, realizing that she does not have anything elegant to wear. Number 5. Victor was a loving husband. Despite his wife's discontentment, he manages to love and support her until the end. If you commented complexity, you are correct. Victor shows his love to his wife until the end despite of her flaws. Job well done, learners! Obviously, you have understood the previous lesson about buka and the literary text entitled The Necklace by Guy de Maupassant. Now, let us proceed in activity 2, Spot Me Out. You are going to identify whether each dialogue depicts volatility, uncertainty, complexity, or ambiguity. Are you ready? Let us start. Number 1. The day of the party drew near, and Madame Loisel seemed sad, uneasy, and anxious. Her dress was ready. However, one evening her husband said to her, "What's the matter with you? You've been very odd for the last 3 days." "I'm utterly miserable and not having any jewels. Not a single soul to wear," she replied. "I shall look absolutely to no one. I would rather not go to the party." What do you think is the answer? If your answer is complexity, you are right. Number 2. "Look here, Matilda," he persisted. "What would be the cost of a suitable dress, which you could use on the other occasion as well? Something very simple." She thought for several seconds, reckoning up prices, and also wondering for how large a sum she could ask without bringing upon herself an immediate refusal, and an exclamation of horror from the careful-minded clerk. At last she replied with some hesitation, "I don't exactly, but I think I could do it in 400 francs. Please comment down your answer in the comment section. If you commented uncertainty, you are correct. Number 3. The other did not recognize her and was surprised at being thus familiarly addressed by a poor woman. "But madam," she stammered, "I don't know. You must be making a mistake." "No, I am Mathilde Loisel." Her friend uttered and cried, "Oh, my poor Mathilde, how you have changed." What is the answer? If you answered complexity, good job. Number 4. Madame Forestier had halted. "You say you bought a diamond necklace to replace mine?" "Yes, you hadn't noticed it?" They were very much alike, and she smiled in proud and innocent happiness. Madame Forestier, deeply moved, took her two hands. Oh, my poor Matilda, but mine was imitation. It was worth at the very most 500 francs. What is the answer? If you commented ambiguity, you are right. Number 5. Madame Forestier went to her dressing table, took up a large box, brought it to Madame Loisel, opened it and said, "Choose, my dear." First, she saw some bracelets, then a pearl necklace, then a Venetian cross in gold and gems of exquisite workmanship. She tried the effect of the jewels before the mirror, hesitating, unable to make up her mind to leave them, to give them up. She kept on asking, "Haven't you anything else?" "Yes, look for yourself." "I don't know what you would like best." What is the answer? Please type your answer on the comment section. If you answered ambiguity, you are correct. Job well done, learners! Did you get a perfect score? Oh, excellent! It seems that you already know how to analyze literature as a means of understanding unchanging values in the VUCA world. Now, after identifying the dialogues depicted in the literary texts, let us go deeper as we answer Activity 3, fleshing out a character. Activity 3, fleshing out a character. Answer the questions in the skeletal system graphic organizer using the selection entitled The Necklace by Guy de Maupassant. As you can see, there are questions in here. Number 1, what does this character think about the society she or he lives in? What plans this character make? Important things she or he said. What is at the heart of his or her personality that causes him or her to act and say what he or she does? What she or he did. What she or he tried to do. What are his or her personality strengths? What are his or her personality weaknesses? I will give you 10 seconds to answer. And write down your answer in the comment section. Great job, grade 9 learners! You were able to complete the skeletal system graphic organizer by answering the questions based on the literary text. Are you excited with our next activity? Alright, our next activity is called Are We the Same? So in this activity, You are going to compare and contrast Matilda's personality with yours using Venn diagram. Very good, learners! You were able to illustrate your understanding of the literary text through the use of the graphic organizers. Now, to further check your understanding of the lesson, you will have another activity as your performance task. Activity 5, Wear the character. Make a skit out of the given situation. Record your video in not more than 5 minutes and upload it on your social media account. Be guided by the rubrics below. So this is the situation. In the present generation, where people judge the socio-economic status of a person, an individual tends to make a decision of wanting more than what he or she has, just to impress others. If you were Matilda, what would you do if you borrowed something from a friend and you lost it? To score your performance task, let me present to you the rubric. We have excellent, good, fair, and poor, and each of them has corresponding points. In order for you to get an excellent point under organization, your presentation was very organized and was very easy to follow. Under good, presentation was fairly organized. Under fair, presentation was not clearly organized. And under poor, presentation lacked organization. Now, in order for you to get an excellent point in the character development, you should have exemplary evidence of appropriate acting technique for character development. Under good, sufficient evidence of the appropriate acting technique for character development. Under fair, some evidence of appropriate acting technique for character development. And under poor, no evidence of appropriate acting technique for character development. For you to get an excellent point, under voice, voices were loud and clear. Words were easily understood. Under good, students spoke clearly, but it was difficult to understand some of the script. Could have been louder. Under fair, voice and language was not very clear. Could have been much louder. And for poor, could not understand what was being said due to lack of clarity and low volume of speech. Same as true with time. You have there the indicators on how you will get your point under excellent, good, fair, and poor. Congratulations, grade 9 learners. Indeed, you have a great job today. I hope you have learned a lot in today's episode. Until our next lesson in English Line here in Aral TarlakHenyo on RTV Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828 Radyo Filipino Tarlac. This has been your Teacher Broadcaster in English, Catherine Zita Tadiwan. Thank you and enjoy learning in the new normal. Until next time, stay safe and healthy. God bless everyone.
Magandang araw mga kapanta!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo!
COVID-19 Alert Level System. Ito ay bahagi ng pinakabagong Community Quarantine Classification kung saan may alert level system na nahahati sa 5. Ang level ay nababase sa case transmission, total bed utilization rate at ICU utilization rate ng isang syudad o munisipalidad. Ang bagong classification system ay binuo ng IATF upang mapigilan ang pagkalat ng COVID-19. Ito ay nakabase sa mga alituntunin ng 3C strategy na closed, crowded, at close contact. Ang bagong sistema ay sinusubukan pa lang sa Metro Manila gamit ang Alert Level 4. Pero ano nga ba ang mangyayari sa level na ito? Tulad ng dati, mayroon pa ring mga bawal lumabas. Ito ay ang mga taong ang edad ay mababa sa 18 taong gulang. Mga may edad na higit sa 65. Mga may immunodeficiency, comorbidities, o iba pang mga health risk. At mga buntis, maliban kung lalabas sila para sa essential goods at services. At kung sila ay nagtatrabaho sa mga industriya o opisina na pinapayagang mag-operate. Maari namang lumabas ang mga authorized persons outside residence o APOR at ang mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pinapayagang opisina o establishmento. Ang intrazonal o interzonal travel ay pinahihintulutan lamang depende sa LGU ng pupuntahang lugar. Maari namang mag-ehersisyo ang mga residente sa labas ng kanilang bahay. Kailangan lamang tiyakin na hindi sila lalabas sa kanilang barangay o mga subdivision at panatilihin ang pagsunod sa mga minimum public health standards. Sa ilalim ng Alert Level 4, hindi pinapayagan ang mga sumusunod na aktibidad na high risk for transmission. Pinapayagan pa rin namang mag-operate ang ilang essential stores tulad ng grocery at butika. Para sa mga restaurant, maaaring mag-dine-in sa alfresco o outdoor restaurants pero hanggang 30% capacity lamang. Pinapayagan naman ang indoor dine-in ng 10% capacity pero para lamang sa mga bakunado. Samantala, upang matiyak ang seguridad ng customers, kailangan maglagay pa rin ng acrylic divider sa mga lamesa, magsagawa ng regular na disinfection, at magpatupad ng tamang seating arrangement ang bawat restaurant. Tungkulin rin ng restaurant na tiyakin na ang lahat ng kanilang empleyado ay fully vaccinated. Kagaya ng ibang alert levels, 100% fully operational ang lahat ng take-out delivery services. Anumang oras ay maaaring magpatupad o magrekomenda ang LGU ng pagbabago sa kapasidad ng kada restaurant depende sa kaso ng COVID-19 sa kanilang bayan. Pinapayagan ang 10% capacity para sa mga indoor barbershop o salon, samantalang 30% capacity naman para sa mga outdoor shops. Kailangan ding tiyakin na lahat ay fully vaccinated at laging sumusunod sa minimum public health standard. Maaari pa ring magsagawa ng lamay, misa, at iba pang religious at necrological activities sa ilalim ng Alert Level 4. Tiyakin lamang na sundin ang 30% capacity para sa outdoor na pwedeng itaas hanggang 40% capacity para sa mga bakunado. Samantalang ang mga pari, pastor, imam o sino mang mag-assist sa simbahan ay kinakailangang fully vaccinated at ang mga lamay ay limitado lamang sa mga immediate family members. Patuloy ding hinihikayat ang mga kumpanya na ipatupad ang work from home arrangement. Habang nananatiling fully operational naman ang mga government agencies, ngunit papayagan lamang ito hanggang 20% on-site capacity. Tandaan, ang mga granular lockdown o alert levels ay pansamantala lamang. Laging sundin ang minimum public health standards para maiwasan ang pagkalat ng virus. Magpabakuna rin tayo kapag nabigyan ng pagkakataon. Makipagtulungan tayo sa ating pamahalaan upang magtagumpay sa ating laban sa pandemyang COVID-19. Stay safe, stay at home. Para sa mga karagdagang impormasyon, i-follow ang mga social media platform ng gobyerno tulad ng DOH, NTF COVID-19 at PCOO.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney. Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan o kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 at ng DZTC 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw mga kabataang TarlakHenyo! Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Manigong bagong taon sa inyong lahat. Kumusta kayo mga ginigilo kong mag-aaral sa grade 9? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9 para sa araw na ito, Binibining Regel Ann P. Jaos, magtuturo sa inyo via live broadcasting mula dito sa bayan ng Kapas, Tarlac. Sasamahan at gagabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin na may patungkol sa istruktura ng pamilihan. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, ay narito ang iilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyo na nasa lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood at napakikinggan ang ating broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmerienda ka na ba? Mabuti naman, dahil nararapat lamang na may laman ang inyong mga tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong modules sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ika-6 na linggo ng ikalawang markahan. Ito ay ang Module 4 na may pamagat na istruktura ng pamilihan. Ihanda rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ang mga mahahalagang impormasyon o konsepto na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin ay patungkol sa kahulugan ng pamilihan. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang naging aralin noong nakaraang linggo. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Magaling! Noong nakaraang episode, ay inyong tinalakay ang papel na ginagampanan ng pamahalaan sa pagtatakda ng presyo sa pamilihan. Nagpapatupad ang pamahalaan ng price ceiling upang mapanatiling abot kaya para sa mga mamamayan ang presyo ng mga pangunahing produkto lalo na sa panahon ng krisis. Itinatakda ito kapag ang equilibrium price ay masyadong mataas sa pananaw ng mga consumer. Ang Department of Trade and Industry o DTI ang pangunahing ahensya na may tungkulin na ipatupad ito sa tulong ng lokal na pamahalaan upang masigurong ang galaw ng presyo ng mga produkto at serbisyo sa pamilihan ay naaayon sa batas. Samantala, ang price floor naman ay ipinatutupad upang matulungan ang mga producer. Kabilang dito ang pagkakaloob ng price support sa sektor ng agrikultura at ang batas na nauukol sa pagtatakda ng minimum wage. At ngayon, sa palagay ko ay handa ka na sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito ay inyong mabibigyan ng malawak na kahulugan ang pamilihan. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ika-9 na baitang na nakikinig o nanonood sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking Facebook Messenger. I-type lamang po ang facebook.com/rehelia.ana. Tumawag o mag-text sa numerong naka-flash sa inyong screen. 0977-425-0552. Alam kong handa na kayo kaya't magsimula na tayo. Inuulit ko, ang paksa natin ay kahulugan ng pamilihan. At ating sisimulan ang ating talakayan sa pamamagitan ng isang gawain na may pamagat na ito ang bet ko. Sa ating panuto, napakasimple lamang, maglista ng tig-3 tatak ng produkto o serbisyo sa bawat kategorya at pumili ng isa bilang iyong pinaka-paborito. Ang ating unang kategorya ay sasakyan. Maglista kayo ng 3 modelo ng sasakyan na alam ninyo at pumili ng isa mula sa mga inilista ninyo bilang inyong pinaka-gusto. Maaari nyo bang sabihin ang inyong isinulat? Magaling! Halimbawa ng mga sasakyan ay ang Toyota Fortuner, Honda Civic, Ford Ranger, Mitsubishi Montero, at Hyundai Accent. May napili ka ba sa mga sasakyan na ito kung sakaling mabibigyan ka ng pagkakataon na magkaroon nito? Kung ako ang papipiliin, ang gusto ko ay Ford Ranger. Susunod na kategorya natin ay sabong panligo. Ayan, marami tayong mga iba't ibang brands ng sabong panligo na maisusulat nyo riyan. Ayan, tapos na ba kayo? Ano-ano ang mga brands ang naisulat ninyo? Hindi ba't meron tayong Dove, Safeguard, Palmolive, Silka at Cetaphil? At disclaimer lamang po, hindi po tayo nag-e-endorso ng anumang brand sa ating mga nabanggit at mababanggit. Ito po ay for academic purposes lamang. Ikatlong kategorya ay barberya o salon. Marami tayong iba't ibang salon na maaaring puntahan dito sa Tarlac City at maging sa inyong mga kanya-kanyang bayan. Kaya siguradong marami kayong maililista dito. Ika-4 na kategorya ay sapatos. Napakarami ring brand ng sapatos ang ating mabibili sa iba't ibang malls dito sa Tarlac City. Maglista ng 3 at pumili ng isa bilang iyong pinaka-paborito. At ang huli nating kategorya ay fast food. Aminin na marami sa atin ang mahilig kumain sa mga fast foods. Ano-ano ang mga kilalang fast foods, no? At alin sa mga ito ang inyong pinaka-paboritong pinupuntahan? Natapos nyo ba? Mula sa mga nailista ninyong tatak o brand ng produkto o serbisyo sa sinagutang gawain, may napansin ba kayong partikular na hinahanap nyong katangian sa mga produktong paborito ninyo? Saan na nga ba mabibili ang mga ito? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay pamilihan, tama! Ang pamilihan o merkado ay tumutukoy sa mekanismo ng interaksyon ng mamimili o consumer at nagbibili o producer o tinatawag din na supplier upang magtakda ng presyo kapag nangyayari na ang palitan ng produkto at serbisyo. Hindi lamang ito isang lugar o tindahan na pinagdarausan ng bilihan ng mga kalakal. Ang pamilihan ay mahalagang bahagi na ng buhay ng consumer at producer. Ito ay ang nagsisilbing lugar kung saan nakakamit ng isang consumer ang sagot sa marami niyang pangangailangan at kagustuhan sa pamamagitan ng mga produkto at serbisyong handa at kaya niyang ikonsumo. Sa kabilang dako, ang mga producer ang siyang nagsisilbing tagapagtustos ng mga serbisyo at produkto upang ikonsumo ng mga tao. Sa pamilihan, tandaan ha, sa pamilihan itinatakda kung anong produkto at serbisyo ang gagawin at kung gaano ito karami o kalaki. Sa ngayon, ang pamilihan ay tinatawag din nating palengke, talipapa, tiyangge o mall. Sa modernong panahon, lalo na habang may pandemya at limitado pa rin ang paglabas ng bahay, maging ang online selling, mga online shops at mga roving stores ay mga nagiging alternatibo sa pisikal na pagpunta sa mga pamilihan. Tandaan natin na maituturing na pamilihan ang isang lugar kung ito ay nagkakaroon ng interaksyon sa pagitan ng bumibili at nagbibili at nagkakaroon ng bilihan ng produkto at serbisyo saan mang lugar. May dalawang pangunahing tauhan sa pamilihan. Ito ay ang consumer at producer. Ang consumer ang bumibili ng mga produktong gawa ng mga producer. Samantalang ang producer naman ang gumagawa ng mga produktong kailangan ng mga consumer sa pamamagitan ng mga salik ng produksyon. Sa lawak ng sistema ng pamilihan, ito ay maaaring lokal, panrehiyon, pambansa, at pandaigdig. Halimbawa, kapag ang isang produkto ay mabibili lamang sa isang pook, ito ay matatawag nating lokal na pamilihan. Gaya na lamang ng mga sari-sari stores na ating nakikita sa mga barangay. Maaari ba kayong magbigay ng halimbawa ng mga produktong mabibili natin sa mga sari-sari stores? Samantala, ang mga produktong abaka ng Bicol, dried fish ng Cebu, durian ng Davao, at iba pang mga natatanging produkto sa iba pang mga lalawigan ay bahagi naman ng panrehiyong pamilihan. Dito sa Tarlac, anong produkto ang kilala sa ating panrehiyong pamilihan? Mahusay! Ang anaw, aroma, na kung saan dito nalilikha ang pabango at sabon mula sa ilang-ilang. Kilala din ang masarap na tinapa ng Talaga mula sa bayan ng Kapas. Ang bigas naman mula sa gitnang Luzon ay maaaring ipagbili sa mga taga-NCR o National Capital Region at maging sa iba pang rehiyon sa bansa. At ito naman ay matatawag nating pambansang pamilihan. At kung sakaling iluluwas ang ating bigas dito sa Pilipinas, sa ibang bansa gaya ng Japan o South Korea, magkakaroon na tayo ng tinatawag na pandaigdigang pamilihan. At dahil na rin sa pagsulong ng globalisasyon, maraming produktong pandaigdig na pamilihan gaya na lamang ng produktong petrolyo. At ang mga nauusong online shops na patok ngayon, gaya na lamang ng Shopee at Lazada, sa internet ay mga halimbawa ng pamilihang maaaring maging lokal, panrehiyon, pambansa at pandaigdigan ang saklaw. Ayon kay Adam Smith, ang pamilihan ay may invisible hand na gumagabay sa mga producer at consumer upang maisaayos ang pamilihan. Ito ay walang iba kundi ang presyo o price. Senyales ang presyo ng kasunduan sa pagitan ng mga mamimili at nagbibili. Ang presyo ang siyang instrumento upang maging ganap ang palitan sa pagitan ng consumer at producer. Presyo din ang siyang naghuhudyat sa mga producer at consumer kung ano ang mas mabili o mabenta sa pamilihan. Kung nais ng mga consumer ng higit na marami pang bilang ng produkto o serbisyo, ang presyo nito ay tataas. Ito ay senyales sa mga producer na higit na maraming supply ang kailangan. Matatandaan na noong 2019, matapos mapabalita ang tungkol sa mga naging sakit sa mga manok na kung tawagin ay avian flu o mas kilala natin bilang bird flu, bumaba ang supply nito at tumaas ang presyo nito sa pamilihan. At dahil sa pagtaas ng presyo ng manok, nahikayat ang mga mayroong poultry farm na mag-alaga pa ng mas maraming manok. Sa kabilang banda, ang mga consumer naman ay naghanap ng alternatibong produkto upang makaiwas sila sa pagbili ng mahal na manok tulad na lamang ng baboy at isda. Ang mas mataas na presyo ang nagiging dahilan sa pagbaba ng dami ng produktong binibili ng consumer. Subalit humihikayat naman sa producer upang paramihin pa ang produksyon. Ang mas mababang presyo naman ay maghihikayat ng pagkonsumo, subalit nakakapagpababa ng produksyon. Sa makatwid, ang presyo ang tagapagbalanse ng transaksyon sa pamilihan. Kapag may balanse sa pagitan ng iba't ibang mamimili at nagbibili, mayroon tayong tinatawag na market equilibrium o ekwilibryo sa pamilihan. Ibig sabihin nito ay ibibigay ng producer o supplier ang produkto o serbisyo sa presyong magtutugma sa ibabayad ng consumer. Sa pamilihan, ang lahat ng bagay at serbisyo ay may presyo. Maging ang iba-ibang gawain ng tao ay may presyo na nakabatay sa antas ng pasahod o wage rate. Nakakatanggap ang isang manggagawa ng sahod sa kanilang ibinibigay na paglilingkod at serbisyo at ginagamit nila ito upang bilhin o matustusan ang kanilang pangangailangan at kagustuhan sa kanilang araw-araw na pamumuhay. Kapag nais ng mga mamimili ng mas maraming produkto, halimbawa ang bigas, tataas ang order para dito. Halos nag-uunahan ang mga mamimili sa pagbili ng mas maraming bigas. Dahil dito, ang mga nagtitinda ay magtataas ng presyo upang maipahamahagi ang limitadong supply. Ipinapalagay na bawat produkto ay may bibili, subalit kapag ito ay nanatili sa mga bodega o nakaibak na lamang, ito ay wala o hindi ilalabas sa pamilihan. Ito naman o ang tawag sa mga iyon ay stock. Ang pamilihan ay mahalagang bahagi na sa buhay ng consumer at producer. Matatawag itong pamilihan kung nagkakaroon ng interaksyon ang bumibili at nagbebenta gamit ang presyo bilang na siyang tumatayong halaga ng produkto sa pera. Nagiging posible ang palitan ng produkto at serbisyo kahit wala ito sa isang gusali o palengke. Tandaan ha, posible ang palitan ng produkto at serbisyo kahit wala ito sa isang building, sa isang gusali o sa palengke. Ang ekwilibryo sa pamilihan ang siyang nagiging hudyat ng pagkakasundo ng producer at consumer hinggil sa halaga ng isang produkto o serbisyo. Sa ating susunod na talakayan, ay ating susuriin o pag-uusapan ang mga iba't ibang istruktura ng pamilihan at kung ano ang mga katangian ng mga ito. Ngunit bago iyon, sagutin ninyo muna ang gawain sa pahina 15 ng inyong self-learning module sa AP9. Simple lamang ang ating panuto, unawain, suriin at sagutin ang mga sumusunod na tanong patungkol sa larawan. Isulat ang inyong kumpletong sagot sa inyong notebook o pad paper. Maaari ninyong punan ng larawan gamit ang inyong cellphone, ang inyong sinagutang gawain at isumite ito sa Facebook Messenger ng inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan. At para naman sa mga walang access sa internet, maaari ninyong ipasa ang inyong ginawang activity sa inyong mga barangay hall sa itatakdang pagsasauli at pagkuha ng panibagong module. Isang paalala lamang, ang inyong mga magulang o guardian ang maaaring magtungo sa barangay hall upang ipasa ang inyong mga sinagutang gawain. At sila rin ay inaasahan na sumunod sa ating mga health protocols, gaya na lamang ng pagsuot ng face mask, paghuhugas ng kamay, at pag-obserba sa physical distancing. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay may natutunan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Binibining Regelan P. Jaos, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral sa Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli!
Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad. Serbisyong may halaga. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama. Katuwang. Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Sa bawat hagupit na dala ng kalikasan, matinding pinsala ang hatid sa mga bayan at sa mga tinamaan, tanging pag-asa ang kanilang pinanghahawakan. Kaya ngayong Kapaskuhan, ipamalas natin ang tunay na diwa ng bayanihan. Let us help as one. Ibahagi ang pakikipagtulungan sa mga sinalanta ng Bagyong Odette. Tulong ka Pinoy. Tulong ka Pinoy. A project of Ascenso Kapinoy Foundation Incorporated in cooperation with Radio Filipino and 1FM. Ang anumang donasyon ng bawat isa sa atin ay napakalaking regalo na para sa ating mga Kapinoy na naging biktima ng Bagyong Odette. Amin po itong ipadadala sa mga typhoon-ravaged areas. Kaya sa mga nais tumulong, maaari po kayong magdeposito sa Asenso Kapinoy Foundation UCPB account number 2010-30038-685 o pwede nyo ring dalhin sa aming himpilan. Tulong Kapinoy. Tulong ka, Pinoy. For Typhoon Odette. Tulong tayo, Kapinoy, upang ibangon ang pag-asa ng ating mga kababayan ngayong Kapaskuhan. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon, bisitahin ang Radyo Pilipino o 1FM Facebook page.
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ng ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Good afternoon, young computer technologists of DEPED Tarlac province. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. And also, we are live on Channel 100 via Converge TV. Broadcasting live here at Mayantok, Tarlac via remote live broadcast. This is Teacher Mark Gerald L. Macugay, your teacher broadcaster for a 25-minute learning experience in TLE-ICT with a specialization of computer system servicing for grade 9. How are you doing today, grade 9 learners? I hope you have enjoyed your Christmas break and New Year celebration with your loved ones. I'm grateful that, despite the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic in our lives, you are still eager to explore and learn new things. Before we start, please do the following. First, check your headsets or speakers if they are functioning well so you can hear clearly this broadcast. Second, find a comfortable place to study away from distractions. Third, prepare your learning materials, your pen, paper, TLE activity notebook, compendium of notes, and your learning activity sheets. And lastly, if you have questions, feel free to send me a message in the comment section below and we will answer them at the end of our discussion. Are you ready, grade 9 learners? All right, let's begin learning. Before we begin our new lesson for today, let us have a short recap of our previous lesson about mensuration and calculation by answering the activity, What I Am. In this activity, you are going to name the different computer storage devices and give their uses. Are you ready? Yes, of course. I know you are ready. All right, let's start answering. Let's begin with picture number 1. Can you name this storage device? What about its uses? You have 3 seconds to answer. Okay, very good. The correct answer is read-only memory. ROMs are located inside the motherboard. It contains instructions that can be directly accessed by the CPU. For the next picture, what is this? Great job! That is hard disk drive. Hard drive or hard disk drive is a magnetic storage device that is installed inside the computer. It is used as a permanent storage for data. And for number 3, you have 3 seconds to name it. If your answer is random access memory, then you are correct. RAM is the temporary storage for data and programs that are being accessed by the CPU. RAM is a volatile memory, which means that the contents are erased when the computer are turned off. And for the last picture, what is this? Can you name it? You got it right. The answer is external flash drive, also known as thumb drive or the pen drive. An external flash drive uses the same type of non-volatile memory chips as solid-state drives and does not require power to maintain the data. Did you get all the correct answers? Very good, grade 9 learners. Do not forget these lessons, for we will be needing them as we go through more adventures in this class. I believe you are now excited for today's lesson. To reveal our topic for today, we're going to play jumbled letters. All you need to do is to rearrange and analyze the pictures and jumbled letters. This will be served as one of your activity for today. Are you ready? Great. For the first word, now I will give you 5 seconds to think for the correct answer. The correct answer is preparing. For the next word, again, 5 seconds to think for the correct answer. Excellent job, grade 9 learners. The correct answer is interpreting. For the third word, again, 5 seconds starts now. Very good. The correct answer is technical. And for the last word, can you guess this word? Your 5 seconds starts now. Good job, grade 9 learners. The correct answer is drawing. Now that we have already done with our activity, combine all the 4-letter words, and that is our topic for today. Our lesson for today is all about preparing and interpreting technical drawing. After going through this learning session, you are expected to, first, select correct technical drawing in accordance with the job requirement. Second, identify and interpret symbols used in the drawing. And last, check and validate drawing against job requirements or equipment in accordance with standard operating procedure. To formally start our lesson for today, let's first define what is technical drawing. Technical drawing is essential for communicating ideas in industry and engineering. To make the drawings easier to understand, people use familiar symbols, perspective, units of measurement, notation systems, visual styles, and page layout. And to better understand technical drawing, let's discuss flowchart and what are the elements of a flowchart. Flowcharts are easy to understand diagrams that show the different steps in solving a specific problem. A flowchart is commonly used by systems analysts to visualize the series of processes in a business system. It is a useful tool to design an efficient business system and to troubleshoot or improve an existing system. A flowchart consists of elements such as terminator, the process, the sub-process, the decision, the arrow lines, and the connectors. First is the terminator. A terminator is represented by a small rectangle with curved corners. A terminator appears at the start and at the end of a flowchart. The end terminator appears only once on a single flowchart. The next one is the process. A process is represented by a rectangle. It refers to an action in a business process. It must be described clearly and concisely. Next in line is the sub-process. Sub-process is represented by a rectangle with double lines on each side. A sub-process is a major process that could be broken up into simple processes developed into another flowchart. The next one is the decision. Decision is represented by a diamond, a process that can answer a decision of yes or no or requires a decision box. The parallelogram. Parallelogram features input and output, which cover such things as materials, services, and even individuals going into or exiting the process. Second to the last is the connector. A connector is represented by a small circle or a connector box and is labeled using letters. It ensures that the processes are connected logically and correctly on several pages. An arrow lines. An arrow lines drawn in one direction, preferably from top to bottom. It keeps a flowchart clear. Here are the benefits of using flowcharts. Promote understanding of a process. People may have different ideas about how a process works. A flowchart can help you gain agreement about the sequence of steps. Flowchart promote understanding in a way that written procedures cannot do. One good flowchart can replace pages of words. The second benefit is to provide a tool for training employees. Because of the way they visually lay out the sequence of process steps, flowchart can be very helpful in training employees to perform the process according to standardized procedures. And the last benefit is to identify problem areas and opportunities for process improvement. Because once you break down the process steps and diagram them, problem areas become more visible. It is easy to spot opportunities to simplifying and refining your process by analyzing decision points, redundant steps, and rework loops. To better understand how flowchart works, let's go over to the basic flowchart symbol and its function. Let's play Name That Shape. You may type in your answer on the comment section below. Are you ready? Let's get started. What shape is this? If your answer is oval, correct. It's an oval. Oval indicates both a starting point and the ending point of the process steps. How about this one? What shape is this? A box. A box represents an individual step or activity in the process. Try to guess this one. A diamond. A diamond shows a decision point such as yes, no, or go or no go. Each path emerging from the diamond must be labeled with one of the possible answers. For the next shape, yes, a circle. A circle indicates that a particular step is connected to another page or part of the flowchart. A letter placed in the circle clarifies continuation. And last, what symbol is this? You are correct. That's an arrow line. See, that's how you create a flowchart. Easy, right? This is an example of a simple flowchart. Once you already know the shapes, symbols, and its function, it is easier for you to understand and create a flowchart. Now, let's try to create a flowchart with scenario. With the scenario number 1, the flowchart must ask the user for the grade, or it is the input, and display failed if the grade is less than 75. Otherwise, display pass. There you go. This is the output of our first scenario. First, we have an oval shape that represents the start of the flowchart. Next is the parallelogram that will ask the input for the grade. Right after asking the grade, a diamond or a decision making is next asking if the grade is greater than or equal to 75. If the grade is 75 and above, the process or rectangle shape will display passed. And if no, the process or rectangle shape will display failed. And add another oval at the end of the flowchart to complete the diagram. Let's start. Let's try another one. Let's try to create a ready-to-school flowchart with the use of an alarm clock. First is to set an alarm, and second, ready to get up. If no, display hit the snooze button and going to school late. And if yes, go to the bathroom and dress up for school. This is the output of our ready-to-school flowchart. Again, we have an oval to start the flowchart, followed by the process that set an alarm. And when the alarm rings, we have the diamond for decision making, asking you if you are now ready to get up. If no, the process is hitting the next or the snooze button, followed by going to school late. And if the answer is yes, the next process is go to the bathroom and dress for school. Lastly, do not forget to put exit or oval shape to complete the diagram. How do we interpret a flowchart? In interpreting the process steps, we consider these three things: the bottlenecks, the weak links, and poorly defined steps. First is the bottlenecks. Bottlenecks are these points in the process where it slows down, may be caused by redundant or unnecessary steps, rework, lack of capacity, or other factors. The second one is the weak links. These are steps where problems occur because of inadequate training of process workers, equipment that needs to be repaired or replaced, or insufficient technical documentation. Inform the drill leader and improvise is one of the weak links. The last one is the poorly defined steps. Steps which are not well defined may be interpreted and performed in a different way by each person involved, leading to process variation. Improvise is a poorly defined step in the weak link cited above. Now that we already learned the basic and importance of a flowchart, let us do the next activity for you to further assess your understanding of the topic. The direction is identify the words that best describe the following statements. Use your activity sheet to write your answer. Are you ready, young systems analysts? Great, let's begin. The first question is, it indicates the beginning or end of a flowchart. Excellent job, grade 9 learners. The answer is terminal. The next question, it shows the process direction and each flow line connects two blocks. Perfect. The correct answer is an arrow lines. Try to guess this one. This point is in the process where it slows down, maybe caused by redundant. If your answer is bottleneck, you got it right. Next one. A process is represented by a rectangle with double lines on each side. Very good. Grade 9 learners, the answer is a solved process. And for the last question, these are steps where problems occur. Fantastic. Grade 9 learners, the answer is weak links. How was your score? If your score is 5 over 5, you did a great job. If your answer is lower than 4, smile and say, I will do my best next time. Congratulations, dear grade 9 learners. I hope you enjoyed our lesson for today. Time flies really fast. You've come this far, grade 9 learners. Before we end this discussion, thank you to all the active participants and listeners. Keep on tuning in to RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, and on DZTC 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac. Don't forget to like and subscribe the Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 100. Again, this is Sir Mark Gerald Almacugay, your anchor teacher for today's saying, life is like a computer. If you don't have any output, or if you don't have any input, you won't get any output. By the Vam Shah. And always remember that in TLE, we aim for knowledge, skills, and progress. Goodbye, grade 9 learners. Until next time, keep safe and God bless us all.
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radio Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Professor on air.
This is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga.
This is my story.
Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story.
This is my story.
Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radio Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
This is my story.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark! Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Broadcasting live here at Municipality of Victoria. Happy New Year, Tarlac Province and Grade 9 learners. This is Aral TarlakHenyo, a school on-the-air program here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC Radio Filipino 828. You can also watch us live via our Facebook page at RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Hello there mga katrans, umbaw at mga bilat. I am your teacher broadcaster, Sir Itong, and I will help you lose those stored fats from the holiday season as we move our muscles in learning our activities today. Before we start with our lesson for today, let me give you some reminders to have a wonderful and meaningful learning experience. Be in a wide space that you feel comfortable to enjoy your dance moves. Bring with you your pen, a clean sheet of paper, and your activity sheet. Listen attentively and focus your attention during the dance demonstration. And if you have questions or clarifications, feel free to send us your message through the comment section in our FB Live, or you may ask your MAPE teacher. So, before we start, let's have a quick exercise to warm up our muscles to loosen those fats. So, watch and learn as you follow this video clip. Our second exercise or warm-up is the basic of cha-cha-cha. Backward right, forward left, double step, and forward left, and cha-cha-cha, backward. Again, backward right, and left, double step,
and forward left and right and cha cha cha, backward right, rock and double step and forward left and rock and cha cha cha. 2 and 3 and 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1 and 2, 3, 4 and 1. Our next warm-up step is the New York. We start with a side cha-cha and New York. And 4 and 1 and 2, 3, 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 4 and 1. Now, let's try those movements with music. We start with basic cha-cha-cha. 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1. Basic cha-cha. Let's try third and 4 and 1, 3, 4 and 1, 3, 4 and 1, 3, third and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, third, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, side, side, jump, and you go. 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, spot third. 4 and 1, 2, 3, 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 4 and 1, 2, 3. Third, spot third, and open, and recommend. Start again. Cha-cha-cha, basic. 2, 3, 4 and 1. 3, 4 and 1. 2, 3, 4 and 1. 3, 4 and third. 2, 3, 4 and 1. 3, 4 and third. 4 and 1. Side cha-cha and New York. 4 and 1. 2, 3, 4 and 1. 3, 4 and 1. And spot third. And recommend. 2, 3, 4 and 1. 2, 3, 4 and 1. 2, 3, third. So that's it. Enjoy. And try it with Arthur.
O yan! Sarap pagpawisan, Jiva! Let's clap our hands for a 30 calories burn. Now, let's have a quick review of our previous lessons. Last year, you have learned etiquettes and good manners in social dancing, and some basic steps in cha-cha-cha which we have practiced a while ago. So, let us check your memory. How well did you understand your lessons last year by simply answering the first set of your assessment activity. Please bring out your activity sheet and answer the questions by encircling the correct answers, and you have 5 seconds to answer its question. Number 1, the foot pattern in Latin dances. Is it A, kickball change, B, toe ball heel, C, toe, knees, shoulder, and D, heel and toe? 5 seconds. What is your answer? If you answered letter B, you are correct. B. Number 2. A lively lively, playful, and flirty dance with intricate footwork, quick spins, and strong hip movement? Is it A. Rumba, B. Jive, C. Paso Doble, or D. Cha-Cha-Cha? What is your answer? If you answered letter D, as in dog, you are correct. Number 3. What is the proper foot position in Latin dance? Is it A. Toe pointing outward, B. Toes pointing inward, C. Foot is parallel with each other, and D. None of the above? So what is your answer? If you answered letter A, you are correct. Number 4. It is known as dance of love and passion with distinctive hip movement. A. Jive, B. Samba, C. Rumba, and D. All of the above. And the correct answer is letter C. Number 5. What is the pattern of hip movements for Latin dances? A. 8 or infinity, B. Circle or clockwise, C. Triangle, and D. All of the above. What is your answer? If you answered letter A, you are correct. So, how many correct answers did you get? If you got 5 out of 5, you're great. Keep up the good work. If you got 3 out of 5, that is still good. Just pay more attention on our next lesson. If you got 1 out of 5, that is still okay. Don't give up yet. You just have to call your MAPE teacher and ask more guidance to level up your learning skills. Moving on, our next topic is another type of social dancing, which is the modern standard dance, and one of which is the slow waltz. But let me remind you first that at the end of our session, you should be able to 1. Enumerate the different modern standard dances. Number 2. Identify the different steps in slow waltz. And number 3. Execute the basic steps of slow waltz in pre-bronze category. Have you experienced dancing slow waltz or seen a modern dance or modern standard dance? Well, let me show you a short video clip of modern standard dances. Here is an example of modern standard dance. the dances are thrilling, exciting, and fun to experience. A while back, you just seen the different modern standard dances. The slow waltz, tango, and quick step. But there's still more. Foxtrot and Venice waltz. Now, I'll be teaching you the basic steps of slow waltz. The first part of the videos are the steps for man and will immediately be followed by the ladies step. So, now let's start with our proper dance lesson.
Our first basic step in waltz is a close change. Man step, starting with a left foot forward, right, and close, then right, left, and close. Other side, again, man start with a left foot forward, then right foot forward, and close, and right, left, and close. With counting, that is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Again, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
And for ladies step,
Blow. And for ladies step in close chains, ladies start with a backward, right? Left and close, and left backward, right and close. Again, other side. Ladies starts with a backward, right? Left to forward, backward and close, and left, right and close. With counting, that is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Again, close change. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Next step is a natural turn. Man step, starting with the right foot forward, left sideward, and turn, half turn only, then backward left, and right, and close. Again, man step, starting with right foot forward, then left sideward, and close, and left, and right, and close. With counting, that is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Another angle, that is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And for ladies step, ladies start with a backward left. 1, 2, 3, and right. 2, 3. Again, ladies start with backward left and right and close and right, left and close. With counting, that is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Again, ladies. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now we will be doing a reverse turn. Starting, men step, starting with left foot forward, then right sideward, making a half turn and close, and right backward, then left and close. Again, men step, start with left foot forward, right sideward, make a turn, half turn, and right backward, left, and close. Again, in counting, there is 1, 2, 3, then sideward left, and close, and forward left, and side and close. Again, ladies start with backward right, step and close, forward left, side and close. In counting, that is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Again, and ladies start. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Next is natural sphincter. Nice step. Mine start with a right foot forward, and then sideward left, and close, and backward left, and spin, and two, and close. Again, this angle. Man start with right foot forward, side left, and close, and left, backward, and make a spin, and close. Counting, that is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3, close. Again, man step, that is 1, 2, 3, and 1, and 2, and 3, and close. For ladies, and for ladies, natural sphincter, ladies start with left foot backward, sideward right, and close, and right foot forward, and spin, 3, and close. Again, ladies starts with backward left, sideward right, and close, and forward right, and spin, and 3, and close. In counting, there is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, close. Again, ladies starts with left foot backward. In counting, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and close. Next step is whisk. Man starts with left foot forward, sideward right, and cross the back of the right, then pose. Again, man starts with the left foot forward, sideward right, and cross the back. That's the whisk. Again, in counting, there is 1, 2, 3. Again, man step. In counting, 1, 2, 3. Ladies starts with a backward right, and 1, and sideward left, and cross. Again, ladies step. Ladies start with a backward right, left sideward, and close. Cross. In counting, there is 1, 2, 3. Other angle, lady, and go. 1, 2, 3. And the last step is a chasse from promenade position. We start with a promenade position. Man starts with the right foot, and then left, chasse, and cross. and close. In counting, there is 1, 2, and 3, and 1. Again, man step. 1, 2, and 3, and 1. Lady starts with a prominent position, starting with the left cross over the right. Lady starts with the left, and chasse, and cross. Again, lady starts in a prominent position, left, cross over right. This is 1, chasse, and cross. In counting, lady steps, ready, and 1, 2, and 3, and 1. Again, lady step. This is chasse from prominent position. This is 1, 2, and 3, and 1.
Now, here is a recap of all those steps that we have discussed. The first is the close change. Second is natural turn. Then we have the reverse turn, natural spin turn, the whisk, and chasse from promenade position. Let's now check how well have you done in our topic for today. So, bring out your activity sheets, paper, and ballpen for our activity number 2. You will just identify the statement by writing the letter of the correct answer on your paper or encircling the letter of the correct answer on your activity sheets. Number 1, man step. Count 1, step right, foot across left. Count 2, step left, and 3, right, a side close side. Count 1, right forward. Is it A, chasse from promenade position, B, close change, C, reverse turn, and D, whisk? Number 2, lady step. Count 1, right foot forward. Count 2, left sideward. Count 3, right foot step backward across left foot. A, whisk. B, natural spin turn. C, reverse turn. D, chasse from promenade position. Number 3, lady step. Count 1, left foot backward. Count 2, right foot sideward making a quarter turn. Count 3, close left foot to right. Then count 1, right foot forward. Count 1 again, left foot sideward making a quarter turn. Count 3, close right to left. Is it A, natural turn, B, natural spin turn, C, close change, and D, reverse turn? Number 4, man step. Count 1, left foot forward. Count 2, right foot sideward making a quarter turn. And count 3, close left foot to right. Is it A, reverse turn, B, close change, C, chasse from promenade position, and D, natural turn? Number 5, man step. Count 1, left forward. Count 2, right sideward. And count 3, close to right foot. Whisk. Is it A, whisk, B, natural turn, C, close change, and D, natural spin turn? I will give you 10 seconds to finalize your answers, and the time starts now. Let's check your answers. The correct answer for number 1 is letter A. Number 2, letter A again. D for number 3, D for number 4, and C for number 5. So how's your score with the activity number 2? Did you get all the correct answers? If yes, that's great. It means you listened attentively with our discussion this afternoon. And for those who did not get a perfect score, don't worry because you can always watch this episode to review and do better next time. Oh, Jiva, nakatapos na naman tayo ng 25 minutes. At malamang, di lang 25 calories ang na-burn sa ating katawan ngayon. I hope you had fun and enjoyed the different social dances. Remember, you only live once. Live your life to the fullest. So, better prepare your dancing shoes and dancing attires and we'll go dancing. Enjoy! Stay strong! Mask up! And be a COVID-free student, for we are about to start our limited face-to-face this coming third quarter. This has been your game teacher broadcaster, Joselito Cayabyab, saying take care, happy trickings, and God bless. See you soon!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
I'm back! This is Orzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Mga nanonood at nakikinig ng Aral TarlakHenyo, Project Shine ng DEPED Tarlac Province sa RTV Channel 26 at Converge TV 100. Nasabayan ding naririnig sa DCTC 828 AM Radyo Filipino Tarlac. Welcome po sa ating PSDSR. Ako po si Dr. Robert Santos, ang Public Schools District Supervisor ng Capas West District. Sumasahim papawid live mula sa Kapas, ang inyong magiging host for today's PSDSR for Cluster 4. Good afternoon muli sa inyong lahat. Sa hapong ito, makakasama po natin ang PSDS o Public Schools District Supervisor ng Bamban East District. Walang iba kundi si Dr. Nicolasa S. Camaya. Hello ma'am, bumati ka muna sa ating mga taga-subaybay ngayong hapon.
Hello, Sir Robert. Magandang hapon po, Dr. Roberto D. Santos Jr. or mas kilala natin sa tawag na Doc Roby. Magandang hapon po at masagana at mapayapang bagong taon sa lahat po ng nakikinig sa Aral TarlakHenyo sa DCTC at saka po sa RTV 26.
Ayan, again po Ma'am Nichols, good afternoon po sa inyo. Muli po kayo ay nakikinig at nanonood sa mas pinalakas at mas pinabuting Aral TarlakHenyo Year 2. Tama po ang narinig nyo, Year 2 na po tayo. Kaya salamat po sa lahat ng naging daan para sa matagumpay na programang ito. Tama, no? Narinig natin ang salitang salamat dahil related ito sa ating pag-uusapan ngayong hapon. No? Swak na swak ang paksang ito sa ating mga guro at mga punong guro na nakikinig ngayong hapon sa atin. Sa hapong ito, pag-uusapan po natin ang paksa na may kaugnayan sa pasasalamat. Gaya ng nasabi ko kanina. At ito ang paksa na grateful leadership. Makakasama natin sa pag-uusap na ito ang ating PSDS na si Ma'am Nichols. Ma'am Nichols, ano nga ba itong grateful leadership na ito?
Yes, Sir Robert, tamang-tama talaga na ito ay ang ating napiling pag-usapan ngayon, ang grateful leadership. Kasi ito po ay pagbabalik pasalamat ng mga tao o ng isang institusyon para ma-improve po yung mga tao na kabilang sa kanilang mga institusyon. Actually, Sir Robert, una ko itong narinig sa isang seminar na pareho nating inattend, yung sa mga passers ng Civil Executive Service Board. Mula noon, tumatak na ito sa aking isipan. Hindi ko makakalimutan yung binigay na meaning nito ni Sir Aniceto Chito M. Sobre Peña, yung president ng Metrobank noon. Sabi niya, great leadership is the most advantageous aspect of leadership. Tama yon. Kasi ito po ay paggawa ng mabuti para sa mga ibang tao upang sila din po ay magtagumpay. Kaya it's an aspect of leadership talaga. It can also drive us all to greatness. Ibig mong sabihin, lahat tayo ay pwedeng maging bayani. Lahat tayo pwede tayong gumawa para sa ikabubuti ng iba. It is also said an outlook where it gives opportunities at every level. It is a lifestyle of appreciating every opportunity to everything. It gives you clarity. When there is clarity, you find meaning. Tama po yun. Pag malinaw po ang lahat, alam natin yung direction, so mas lalong nagiging meaningful po yung pagbibigay natin ng serbisyo sa ating mga kasama. Di ba, Sir Robert?
Ayan. So, bigla ko naalala yung araw na yun nung nag-attend po tayo sa Maynila ng isang training on grateful leadership. Nagustuhan ko po yung konsepto ng grateful leadership mula sa inyong sinabi na ito pala yung pasasalamat ng isang leader o ng isang tao sa mga natamo niyang tagumpay. Alam naman natin na ang mga school heads natin ngayon, ang mga guro natin sa panahon ito, and even before the pandemic, marami silang mga achievements, no? Marami silang mga natamo sa kanilang karera at gayon din naman yung ating mga, lalong-lalo ang ating mga school heads, no? Marami silang natatamong mga achievements sa kanilang pagiging school leader.
Yes, Sir Robert, tama yon. Gusto ko din yung meaning ng great leadership na it can drive us all to greatness. Ibig sabihin, lahat po tayo, kahit tayo ay simpleng mamamayan lang, pwede pong maging bayani or makagawa ng mga mabuting bagay para sa ikabubuti din po ng ating mga kasama. Minsan kasi, sa dami ng natamo nating tagumpay, nakakalimutan na natin na magpasalamat sa pamamagitan ng pagbabalik nito sa ibang paraan. So with grateful leadership, ang paggawa ng magandang bagay para sa iba upang maging matagumpay din sila, lalo na po ng ating bansa, ay napakadakilang gawain na kayang gawin ng lahat. Sa pagbabagong ng taon, meron tayo ngayon, despite the fact that we have pandemic, sana po ito ang maging gabay natin as we perform our duties and responsibility not only as teachers, as school heads, but also as PSDS.
Ayan, napakaganda po nun, no? Ah, ang mga leader natin, no, sa DepEd, ang leader natin ng mga institution, iba't ibang institution at mga kumpanya ay halimbawa ng mga mabubuting halimbawa na nagtataglay o nag implement sila ng grateful leadership, no? Mabuti yung hangarin nila na mapaangat ang o matulungan ang kalagayan ng iba sa pamamagitan ng pagtulong sa kanila upang maabot din ng iba yung kanilang tagumpay. Ika nga, we rise by lifting others. Parang related siya sa kasabihang iyon. At talagang totoong-totoo naman ito.
Yes, Sir Robert. Tama pong tama yun. Actually po si Sir Robert ay isa din pong ehemplo ng pagiging grateful leader. Kasi po nag-rose din po siya sa ranks. Tapos yung mga achievements niya sobra din po sa dami. Pero hindi niya nakakalimutang ibalik ito sa paraan na kaya niya, lalo po ngayon na from being a teacher, principal, at saka po ngayon PSDS na. Pero still, ibinabalik pa rin po niya. Ang dami-dami niyang mga programs that would really improve not only the school, pero even the plight of our learners. So, kasi pag sinabi po natin grateful leadership, kagaya po ng nasabi ko tungkol kay Sir Robert, kahit sino po, not only Sir Robert, kahit sino pa po sa atin, pwede pong gawin itong grateful leadership na to. Para sa akin kasi, ang isang guro na gumagawa ng paraan upang mapabuti ang kalagayan ng mga batang kanyang tinuturuan ay pagpapakita po ng grateful leadership. Ganon din po si Sir Robert. May marami siyang mga programs that would uplift yung mga learners, yung mga school heads, and even mga teachers. Isa rin pong magandang ehemplo si Sir Efren Peña Florida, yung nanalong hero sa CNN dahil po sa kanyang Kariton Classroom. Yung kasing Kariton Classroom po na yon ay nagbigay ng pag-asa sa mga batang mahirap, pinabayaan, o sa pilitang pinagtatrabaho. So, dahil po sa kanyang Kariton Classroom, nabigyan po ng pag-asa itong mga bata na to na mabigyan ng magandang kinabukasan at mabago yung kanilang buhay. So, ganun din po sana tayo mag-isip bilang pasasalamat sa lahat ng mga bagay na natamo natin. Gumawa tayo ng mga bagay na makakatulong sa kapwa upang mabago ang kanilang buhay. So bilang isang PSDS, ano kaya yung pwede nating gawin upang maipakita natin ang pasasalamat?
Ayan, napakagandang reflective question yan, no, Ma'am Nicole?
Yes.
Ma'am Nichols. At naalala ko bigla tuloy yung Metrobank days natin, no?
Yes.
Siyempre po, pinakitaan ako at pinaramdam sa akin ng institusyong ito, ang grateful leadership. Kaya naman po, pinaramdam at pinakita ko rin sa iba ang grateful leadership na tinatawag nito. At alam niyo po ba, no, sa kaalaman ng iba, isa po si Ma'am Nicole sa mga mentor natin. No? Kaya naman, siyempre, mahusay ang mentor, kaya naman magaganda ang mga produkto. Siyempre sa panahon naman natin ngayon, hindi natin nakakalimutan yung ginagawa, pagsisikap ng ating mga guro at mga school heads, no, ngayong pandemic. Maraming sakripisyo na ginagawa ang ating mga guro at mga school heads para lang maipagpatuloy, maidala ang edukasyon, lalong-lalo na sa mga malalayong lugar, no? From printing the modules, from sorting the modules, hanggang sa pag-deliver ng modules, ang dami nilang mga challenges. Pero hindi sila tumitigil upang maihatid lamang ang edukasyon. At ito isang pagpapakita, no, ng grateful leadership dahil sila mismo ay nakatapos at ganun din ang gusto nilang mangyari sa ating mga estudyante. No? Siyempre, marami din ang naka-experience nito. Iba-iba ang experience nila. May mga umaakyat ng bundok, may mga lumilipat ng mahigit 20 na ilog at marami pa pong iba. Kaya po, ipagpatuloy niyo po ang ginagawa niyo dahil maganda po ito para sa ating mga mag-aaral. Nichols?
Yes. Actually, ngayong pandemic, nakita natin kung paano maisabuhay ng ating mga guro, punong guro at mga PSDS, kung paano yung grateful leadership, kung paano maibalik nila yung tagumpay na natamasa nila, maibalik ito sa mga bata, sa mga guro at saka sa mga magulang natin. Actually talaga, saludo ako sa mga teacher, lalo na ngayong pandemic na to. Kasi umaakyat sila ng bundok, dala-dala yung mga modules ng mga bata. Tapos kung umuulan pa, pahirapan pa ang pagpunta nila doon. Pero hindi nila inaalintana ito. Basta ang nasa isip nila ay mapabuti yung kanilang mga mag-aaral. Meron din, tama ka Sir Robert kanina, na meron din na lumilipat pa ng mga ilog para lang dalhin yung mga modules at matuto yung kanilang mga tinuturuan. Kaya yun ay isang magandang pagpapakita ng grateful leadership. Meron din naman pong mga punong guro din na nagpapakita din po ng mga grateful leadership. Gaya po ng meron akong narinig na isang principal na ang pinaka-problema po niya ay ang mga bata na palaging nag-a-absent dahil sa kahirapan. So umisip siya ng paraan kasama yung kanyang mga teacher. Alam mo Sir Robert, ang ginawa nila, sila ay humanap ng mga sponsor kung saan makakabili sila ng mga three-wheeler bike. Yung mga three-wheeler bike na yon ay ibinigay nila doon sa mga bata na palaging nag-a-absent dahil nakatira ito sa malayo. So, yung pamasahe kasi ay malaking bagay sa kanila. Ngayon, binigay nila ito sa mga magulang nila para ihatid yung mga bata nila sa school. Pero apart from that, nung magawa na nila yon, meron pang additional na benefits. Kasi ang nangyari, nagdala ng mga tanim na gulay yung mga magulang nila. At habang nag-aaral yung kanilang mga anak, sila naman ay umiikot sa community at nagbebenta ng mga magulay. So, ang nangyari ngayon, dumagdag pa yung kabuhayan nila dahil doon sa three-wheeler na ibinigay ng school. So, dito lang sa pagpapakita na ito, makikita natin na nabago ng principal. Hindi lang yung kinabukasan ng bata, pero pati yung hanap buhay ng community nabago din dahil nabigyan niya ng pagkakataon na makapaghanap buhay pa yung mga magulang ng mga bata. So napakaganda na pagpapakita ng grateful leadership. Sa punto naman ng mga school head natin, although alam natin, Dr. Annie Michelle Laorsano is a PSDS sa San Jose. Siya rin noon, hindi ko makakalimutan yung kanyang programa na Purok Mo Scholar ko. Ito'y tumutulong sa mga batang mahirap at malapit nang tumigil sa sa pag-aaral dahil hindi na sila kayang papag-aralin ng kanilang mga magulang. So ang ginawa niya, kinausap niya yung mga barangay officials, yung mga mayaman na nasa community kung pwedeng mag-sponsor sila ng mga bata na nandoon sa programa nila. Kinausap din niya yung mga tricycle toda, tsaka yung mga toda sa jeepney na kung pwede mabigyan ng libre na pamasahe yung mga bata basta ipipresent yung card nila. So ang lahat ng ito ay nagawa. So marami doon sa mga bata na hindi na tumigil at ipinagpatuloy ang kanilang pag-aaral. So, yun, nakakasigurado na tayo ng mabuting kinabukasan sa kanila at mababago yung buhay nila. Yun ang pinaka-aim ng grateful leadership, yung makapagpasalamat tayo sa pamamagitan ng ibang tao, mabago yung kanilang buhay at sila ay magtagumpay din.
Ayan. So, inspiring stories po pala ang konsepto ng grateful leadership. And
Yes.
I'm sure, no, ako po sobrang relate much po ako, Ma'am Nichols, dahil ang distrito natin ay marami po tayong mga eskwelahan sa malalayong lugar at sa mga bundok. Kaya sa mga binanggit nyo kanina ay relate much po tayo. No?
Yes.
At I'm sure nakaka-relate din po ngayon ang ating mga guro, mga school heads at mga kapwa PSDS na nakikinig sa hapong ito. Now, maliban po sa mga bagay na nabanggit po kanina, ano pa kaya ang hakbang ang pwedeng gawin upang magawa ang grateful leadership, lalo na po sa level natin bilang mga public schools district supervisor o PSDS?
Yes. Actually, Sir Robert, tayong mga public schools district supervisor, may mga district na hinahawakan. So, ibig sabihin, meron tayong mga team na hinahawakan, team ng mga school head. So, ang unang-una nating sa grateful leadership ay dapat ma-lead natin yung ating team with positive outlook by all means and by all cost. Ibig pong sabihin nito, we lead our school heads, we need to carry out positive outlook despite the pandemic. Sometimes we cannot avoid being apprehensive and anxious on how to cope with the challenges brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic. Actually, Sir Robert, minsan gusto nating sumigaw. Anong gawin natin, di ba? Paano ba matututo yung mga bata? Nasa mga bahay nila. Tapos, sino magtuturo sa kanila? Nasa bahay sila. So, anong gagamitin nila para matuto? Lahat ng mga ito ay mga problems and issues or concern na nag-arise with the pandemic. Pero despite that, sabi nga sa grateful leadership, dapat daw maging positibo tayo bilang leader para magiging positibo din ang ating mga school head para makapag-cope tayo suun sa mga challenges mayroon tayo. Actually, nakita natin 2 years na tayong nasa pandemic at unti-unti we were able to cope with the challenges na naipos ng pandemic. Isa sa mga sagot natin, itong meron tayong Aral TarlakHenyo. So, natututo pa rin yung ating mga bata despite the fact na nasa bahay lang sila. So, itong mga bagay na ito ay mga achievements meron tayo. So, sa grateful leadership kasi dapat, kahit na small and big success ang ating na-achieve, dapat we need to celebrate it para maramdaman ng team members natin na natutuwa tayo sa mga na-achieve natin kasama sila. Kasi this will strengthen camaraderie and collaboration among our team members. And one more thing is appreciation. We need to appreciate yung help ng ating mga team to boost their morale and walk an extra mile. Diba, Sir Robert? I'm sure you can add to this experience.
Yes po, no? Speaking of appreciation, yun nga po ako pag nakita kong nag-post ang mga schools natin, no, ng kanilang mga achievements, like agad, no? Heart agad ang aking binibigay. At sabay sa pag-comment ng congratulations, keep up the good work. Ito yung mga bagay na pwede pang magpalakas sa kanila at mag-encourage pa sa kanila to do more. At napakaganda po ng konsepto ng we celebrate small or big achievements kasama ang ating team. Dahil whether it is big or small, kailangan i-celebrate po lahat yan. And there are many ways to celebrate. Yung iba nga, yung iba po nagpapagawa pa ng tarpaulin just to display yung achievement natin. And I think napakagandang practice yan para lang siyempre malaman ng community natin that we have achieved this and kaisa natin din sila sa pag-celebrate ng achievement na to. At marami tayong nakikitang ganyan sa yung Facebook, lalo na ngayon, no? Puro Facebook. Nakikita natin yung mga post ng bawat schools at kanya-kanya silang mga achievements at natutuwa tayo sa mga achievements na to. And we congratulate them. Saludo po tayo sa lahat.
Yes, tama Sir Robert. Actually, ang ating SDS, si Sir Poson, napaka-appreciative niya sa mga natin, sa mga achievements natin, di ba? Lagi nakapost siya sa Facebook, kino-congratulate niya yung mga napopromote, yung mga nagiging outstanding sa iba't ibang larangan. So itong mga bagay na to nakita ko, maganda yung effect, natutuwa sila. And even yung ating dalawang ASDS, Ma'am Selina Vega and Sir Arman Capili, together with our SDO Chief, Sir Noel Linsao, and Sir Paulino Dipano, yung ating CID Chief, nakita ko napaka-appreciative nila doon sa mga accomplishments meron tayo, whether big or small. Kaya lalo tayong nai-inspire na gawin yung lahat para sa ating mga bata. Diba, Sir Robert?
Yes, kaya naman po, saktong-sakto. Ito po ay opportunity para sa atin na pasalamatan natin ang ating superintendency headed by our SDS, Dr. Ronaldo A. Pozon, our ASDS, Dr. Capili, and Ma'am Selina Vega, and of course our chief na nasabi kanina, as good chief, Dr. Noel Linsao, and our CID chief, Dr. Paulina Dipano.
Yes. Kaya dahil sa mga appreciation nila, tayo naman ang dami nating naiisip na mga inisyatibo para lalong mag-improve yung ating performance. Di ba, Sir?
Yes, ma'am. So, ang ganda ng ating usapan. Any final message po about grateful leadership, Ma'am Nicole, bago po tayo magtapos?
Yes, sir. Actually, Sir Robert, isa pang aspeto ng great leadership is also excellence. Meaning to say, we put things in the school that are not there before, pero it will improve yung kapakanan ng ating mga learners, ng ating mga teachers, at saka ng ating mga parents. Yung ma-improve natin, not only the school, pati yung mga learners at saka yung mga teachers natin is showing great leadership. Diba? With this in mind, we can say that we can do things right and we can make difference in the lives of our learners, teachers, and parents is a part of great leadership. When we try to make our school a better place for learning, then we implement grateful leadership.
Wow! Bigla ko pong naalala ang sinabi ng ating Miss Universe na si Catriona Gray. And I quote, sabi niya, if I can teach people to be grateful, sabi po niya, we can have an amazing world where negativity cannot grow and prosper and children will have a smiles on their faces. Yan po ang sinabi ng ating Miss Universe na si Catriona Gray. At tamang-tama po ito. Kaya naman, maraming salamat po sa inyong oras, Ma'am Nicoles, at sa pinahagi po mga thoughts and mga insights about grateful leadership. At natapos na naman po ang isang episode ng PSDSR. Next week po, abangan po ang mga PSDS ng Cluster 3 para sa kanilang talakayan. Tuwing Martes, no? Huwag niyo pong, don't forget po, tuwing Martes, alas 5 ng hapon. At muli po, maraming salamat po, Ma'am Nicole, sa inyong time na binahagi ngayong hapon. At,
thank you din, Sir Robert.
Yes, ma'am. Ito po muli ang inyong host, PSDS Sir Robert, At ito po ang Aral TarlakHenyo Project Shine Year 2 ng DEPED Tarlac Province. Hanggang sa muli po, stay safe and stay healthy. Maraming salamat po sa inyo.
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyon